Well, hello, everyone, and welcome out to the ballpark here on a gorgeous Tuesday afternoon. It's time for our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. It's time for the oldest rivalry west of the Mississippi, baseball edition between Chapman and Abilene. The Fighting Irish come in at 10-8 overall. Abilene comes in at 12-8. Both teams looking for a clean sweep here in Abilene. Should have a good set of games here. Two baseball programs fighting it out, not only in the NCKL, but also in Class 4A's West Regional. And playoff standings starting to really solidify themselves, but let's take care of some housekeeping things before we get too far into this game, and we'll begin with the starting lineup for Chapman, presented by the good folks at Billings Group. Leading things off, it's the starting pitcher, Cooper Lewis. He'll be followed in the order by catcher Avon Woods, then shortstop Cade Haney, third baseman Talon Landerville, center fielder Levi Willman bats in the 5-hole today, and boy, a first strikeout on the first batter faced as Cooper Lewis is down swinging to bring up Avon Woods. But to round out the starting nine, Jed Moody bats in the 6-hole. He's your first baseman today. Then second baseman Connor Cuddyboss, left fielder Benson Smiley, and right fielder Liam Garcia brings up the rear of the lineup for Chapman today. On the hill for the Abilene Cowboys is Jake Bartley, the sophomore, working through an impressive campaign so far. First pitch here will miss just up and away to Avon Woods. You go take a look at the numbers for Bartley. Again, only a sophomore. He is making his 9th appearance of the season. This will be his 7th start. He has pitched 22 2/3 innings. This ball is taken down the right field line and foul. But in those 22 2/3 innings, Jake Bartley has pitched to the tune of a 2-2 record, a 5.25 ERA, a whip that sits just above 2, 21 strikeouts, 20 walks, and 4 free passes issued on hit batsmen. Here he finds himself facing off against Avon Woods. This is a Chapman team that has really kind of revived their program baseball-wise. And it should lead to some good games here today. Called strike will bring the count to 1-2 on Avon Woods. Woods has put up video game numbers this season. He is batting .604, slugging .730. And he has just been tearing the cover off the ball really since the opener of the season. Both teams, again, looking to find their footing here, sitting right about 500. There is a logjam. We'll talk more about it as the broadcast goes on. But you look at this Class 4A West Regional in the standings, and there are some good teams that are going to get some really rough draws. This ball hit deep to right center field, but Ethan Evans is there. He looks up and makes the catch, and we've got 2 away here in the first. And as Cade Haney grabs a bat, let's go ahead and take you around the horn and meet the starting defense for the Abilene Cowboys. Tyler Holloway gets the start behind the dish. It's Taylor over at first, Levi Evans at second, Thomas Keener at short, and Heath Hookman is at third. Your left fielder is Lane Hookman. Caden Thrower patrols the deepest part of the outfield in center, and Ethan Evans is out in right. First pitch misses for a ball to Cade Haney, batting in the 3-hole. 1-0 pitch to Haney, checked his swing, left it there, and did not go. Haney, like many in this lineup, is batting very well. It's a team, by the way, that hits .341 on the year. They're slugging .475. Good pop in the bats of this Irish team, and they've defeated some really good opponents this season as well. Here, though, it's a 3-0 count. Haney likely going to be taking all the way. Has 10 walks on the year, stands in, takes inside. It's a 4-pitch walk, and the first Chapman batter aboard is Cade Haney on a walk to bring up Talon Landerville. Landerville, a senior, is batting .306, slugging .403, looking for his 20th hit of the season. Now would be a heck of a time to collect that. Big imposing cleanup batter, standing in, batting from the left or from the right side, and chases Bartley to the stretch, but boy, Bartley breezes the fastball by him here. Speaking of Bartley, Travis Bartley is the head coach of your Abilene Cowboys. Chapman is led by Judd Lebo. 0-1 the count. Bartley back to work here from the stretch. Looks in for the sign, checks the runner, and brings home the pitch. It's shot foul, and the count goes to 0-2 here on Talon Landerville. Well, these two have waited all season long for this doubleheader set. It's been fun. We've been able to bring you a lot of coverage from boys and girls basketball to football, now to baseball, of the battles between Abilene and Chapman this year, specifically between these senior classes. And for now, advantage Jake Bartley, who's got 2 strikeouts in the top of the first. To the home half we go. It's a tie ball game here on our Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
Are you looking to buy or sell real estate? With over 11 years of experience serving Northeast Kansas from Abilene to Wamego, leave it to a professional. Call Kirsten Day, realtor and owner with Homefront Real Estate Group. Buying a home, whether it be your first or second time, is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll make in a lifetime. Therefore, finding the right agent to help you make the process easier is essential. Kirsten Day is there for you and your family every step of the way. Visit Kirsten Day online at selling785.com. Your new career is waiting at Robson Oil Company. Robson Oil has been serving Kansas since 1924, providing high-quality fuel and lubricants to both the farm and commercially. They are currently hiring a warehouse manager in Abilene. Duties include monitoring inventory, lubricant sales, and local delivery runs. Must have customer service skills. Robson Oil Company is an equal opportunity employer and offers competitive pay and benefits packages. To apply, email your resume to office@robsonoil.com. Once again, email office@robsonoil.com.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
Welcome back into the home half of inning number 1 as we are looking here at our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. Cowboy Bats looking to get themselves on the board here to start this contest. First pitch is in for a called strike, and let's go ahead and meet the starting lineup for today's Cowboys, thanks to Billings Group. Thomas Keener, the shortstop, will lead things off. He will be followed in the lineup by left fielder Lane Hookman, starting pitcher Jake Bartley, third baseman Heath Hookman in the cleanup spot today, and catcher Tyler Holloway batting down in the 5-hole. Batting sixth and playing right field, it's Ethan Evans. Then first baseman Cannon Taylor, second baseman Levi Evans, and center fielder Caden Thrower brings up the rear of the Abilene lineup here today. 1-1 pitch, misses high and outside. Starting pitcher today for the Chapman Fighting Irish is Cooper Lewis, the senior, making his 9th appearance, his 7th start of the year. He has tossed 32 2/3 innings this year to a 2-2 record. And you take a look at the numbers, that's been to the tune of a 3.43 ERA, a 1.32 whip, 35 strikeouts to only 12 walks. That's been arguably the best number of the year for Cooper Lewis, whose control numbers have been very good. His 3-1 is lifted into foul territory. That'll get back to the tree line. And we will do it again here on 3-2. Would also like to say a special thank you today to Amanda West State Farm Agency in Abilene, supporting all area student athletes. Abilene and Chapman, one of the oldest rivalries in the nation. And heating up here on the baseball diamond, of course, the softball teams are also doing battle just a little ways down the road here. A softball doubleheader that is certainly going to see Chapman as the favorites. Never know, though, in a series like this, anytime these two get together, weird things are prone to happen. But certainly a softball doubleheader that favors an Irish team that has been in rare form this year. Boy, we knew that they would come back and look good again this year, but with some of the things that they have accomplished already this season have been unexpected. They currently sit second in the West Regional at 17-1. Here it's 3-2 strikes. The next pitch on the way. Check swing. He got him. And that will do it for the leadoff hitter. Thomas Keener retired on strikes. And with that, let's go ahead and take you around the horn to meet the starting defense for the Chapman Fighting Irish. It's Woods behind the plate. Moody at first. Cody Boss at second. Haney gets the start at short. It's Landerville at third. Your outfield from left to right consists of Smiley, Willman, and Garcia. And we're not sure what this is about. Our home plate umpire coming out, having a word, I believe, with a few fans about something back behind the screen here. Not sure what that was all about. Whatever it was, they appear to have gotten it cleared up. And we are ready to resume. See if we can get you an update later on what that was all about. But for the time being, it's Lane Hookman trying to start the party. He'll pop this ball into foul territory. And once again, that will find its way back behind the screen. And the count to Hookman starts off at 0-1. Hookman's put together another impressive campaign. The junior comes into this one batting .254, but slugging .655. And when he has gotten a hold of him, he has really gotten a hold of him. This is an Abilene team that's got 10 home runs. 2 of those belong to Lane Hookman. A 1 pitch on the way. That'll miss upstairs. Trying to get that off-speed cooking is Lewis. And Lewis does not issue many free passes. You got to earn most of what you get against him. His 1-1 pitch on the way. That one ripped to third, picked up by Landerville, who takes his time. And the throw to first is in time for the second out of the inning. Let's also get a quick look at our field and weather conditions presented by Landscape Consultants. Of course, here in Abilene, it is all cloud cover. We were expecting maybe a little more sun, but overcast, 72 degrees. That'll continue to cool into the night. There is some rain in the forecast, and hopefully that stays away as it is mostly impacting western Kansas right now. It's expected to pick up here around 10 p.m. Of course, out there on the field, you've got the all-natural grass surface and the all-natural dirt infield with the dirt mound. Classic ballpark here in Abilene. And now it falls to Jake Bartley, today's starting pitcher, to try to get something started for his team with 2 away. 1-0 pitch, misses up and away. Haney has put together, or Bartley rather, has put together another impressive season. Especially considering he comes in, he's only a sophomore. He was the only true freshman that got a lot of time last year. And Bartley has picked up right where he left off. He's batting .417. He's slugging .611, and he leads the team with 30 hits on the year. He is going to belt this into center, but it hangs up on a line, and Willman is right there to glove it for a quick 1-2-3 inning. We're through 1. We go to inning number 2. It's Chapman up to bat. When we come back, it's our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
We spend 1/3 of our lives working to build our wealth. With over 50 years of combined experience, Billings Group wants to be there to help manage yours. If you're planning for retirement or looking for financial coaching, then come see us on Westchester Drive, east of the YMCA, or visit our website at billingsgroup.com. Securities offered by registered representatives through Private Client Services, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory products and services offered by investment advisory representatives through RFG Advisory, a registered investment advisor. RFG Advisory, Billings Group, and Private Client Services are unaffiliated entities.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC.
To the second inning we go, still scoreless here on the Salina Post Sports Network, and we'd like to throw a special thank you to DK Sports and Fitness for their coverage or their sponsorship of today's game with indoor batting cages for softball and baseball and specialized training for baseball and softball players all the way from Hayes to Wamego and Marion to Frankfort. DK Sports and Fitness in Chapman. Another inning of baseball action here. It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 hole hitters, Levi Willman, Jed Moody, and Connor Codybas to lead things off here for the Irish. And a good top of the first for Jake Bartley. Really didn't get himself into any trouble. 1 walk, but beyond that, nothing to worry about. You also wonder if this Abilene team is pitching in reverse for this game, as typically that game 1 starter, depending on the series, has been Thomas Keener, the senior who has pitched to the tune of a 3.24 ERA. And he may very well be on top for game number 2. You wonder, too, if it'll be Jed Moody and kind of a typical start, maybe Talon Landerville for Chapman in the second game of this set. But for right now, it's a 1-1 count. Pitch misses away. Good stop there by Holloway. And the count goes even at 1-1. We'll also try to keep you up to date with other scores and happenings going on around the Abilene and Chapman areas. Of course, the softball series between these two as this ball is lifted into left and an easy catch made by Lane Hookman for the first out of the second inning. It's getting to be crunch time for our area teams, and we've got some really good ones. I mentioned before that Chapman team at 17-1. You've also got a Bennington softball team that sits at 17-1. I mean, there are some squads on the diamonds that are expected to make deep runs of the 20 or so teams that we cover here on the Salina Post Sports Network. First pitch to Jed Moody misses upstairs for a ball. Count goes to 1-0. From the windup, Moody takes a strike, and the count goes even at 1 apiece. For Bartley, staying aggressive is going to be to his benefit. He is going to want to try to stay in front of counts. It's where we see a lot of young pitchers get in trouble, but with a defense as good as what Abilene's has been this year, you got to trust them on anything put into play. So far, Bartley's been good about that, as he has got a 1-2 count and a pair of strikeouts to his name already today. Here, Moody will lay off of a pitch outside, and the count goes even at 2-2. Bartley's windup and delivery will net him a third strikeout as Moody cuts underneath the fastball, and it's quickly 2 away for Connor Cody Boss.
Moody strikes out.
Cody Boss, another junior in this lineup, batting .294 on the year. Slugging numbers down a bit, but 15 hits. He's been good about setting the table. He's looking to get that done here with 2 away already in the inning. First pitch, big swing and a miss for Cody Boss. And the count goes to 0-1. Bartley not overpowering. Again, 21 strikeouts for him this season. Although he's well ahead of Cody Boss on a pair of early fastballs, and now he's got him right where he wants him. But 21 strikeouts in 22 innings does not get the chase here outside as the count goes to 1-2. If they can get to him, Benson Smiley stands in the on-deck circle. They will not. Connor Cody Boss strikes out. It is 4 Ks on the day for Bartley. And we go to the home half of inning number 2, still scoreless on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
From raw honey to wax melts to beekeeping tools, boxes, and frames, AJ Honey Farms has it all and more. Be sure to check out their salves. Salves is a powerful blend of nature's best ingredients. Beeswax, crafted with care to soothe and nourish your dry skin, minor cuts, and burns. And for dry lips, try out their Happy Bee Balm. Treat yourself to their locally produced honey items or get a beautifully packaged gift set for a loved one. Stop in to see AJ Honey Farms at 901 North 9th Street. More than just a honey store.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Hey Salina, come see us at the Kelly Kitchener Agency near the intersection of Cloud and Ohio. We want to be your Salina, Kansas insurance agent.
We go to the home half of inning number 2, and for Abilene, after a 1-2-3 inning, it'll be the heart of their order due up here. Heath Hookman, Tyler Holloway, and Ethan Evans trying to get something going here against the very strong Cooper Lewis. Breezed through the first half, or the bottom half of his first inning, a strikeout, a ground out, and a flyout. Hookman finds himself here trying to set the table. 27 hits, good for second best on the team this year. But a really good pop in his bat, and he has not been afraid to show it off. 20 RBI, 2 home runs, And so far this year, Heath Hookman is slugging .717. He's got 10 doubles on the year. A little bit of everything for Heath Hookman. Hookman also one of a pretty large class. You look at guys that are coming through here, and himself and Lane, both juniors, will return next year. Matter of fact, only 3 seniors on this Abilene roster. I know that's something we've talked about before, but this is a Cowboy team that is going to bring back a ton of talent next season. Tyler Holloway and Thomas Keener, of course, will be the big losses. And then Cole Veal as well. As the 3-1 is popped straight up. That's going to stay here just on the edge of the infield. Shifting over, looking up, and making the catch is Cade Haney. And that is 1 away here in inning number 2. I want to say a special thank you to Everett Larson Roofing for their sponsorship of today's coverage. If your property sustained hail damage in a recent storm, call Roger today at Everett Larson Roofing. Tyler Holloway is next to grab a bat here for the Abilene Cowboys. Still looking for their first base runner. First pitch here misses up and away. Of course, today for Abilene, it's the all-orange pinstripe jerseys, brown numerals trimmed in white pants for the Cowboys. Meanwhile, for Chapman, as this pitch, called strike at the knees. I don't know about that one. Tyler Holloway turns. He's got a big grin on his face as he looks back to the home plate umpire, but yeah, nothing doing there. But for Chapman today, it's the all-white pants, black jerseys, white numerals with the names scripted across the back. And the Chapman alternate logo. That's kind of the other fun thing. Both of these teams have really slick alternate baseball logos. Check those out if you get the chance. Chapman's is the same C as, you'll see it all over the place, probably most commonly as the logo for the Chicago Bears. More locally, it's also used by Chanute High School as their primary logo. 2-1 pitch is struck well by Holloway, but again, it will hang up, and it's easy enough work for Willman in center, as that is 2 away for Ethan Evans. Coverage of this game is also presented in part by Hirsch Real Estate, serving all of Dickinson County and north central Kansas, and a proud supporter of this broadcast. Ethan Evans grabs a bat again for Abilene, just trying to find anybody to get aboard here. Cooper Lewis has cruised through the first 5 batters, still early in this game, still a lot of baseball left to be played, but you got to think Lewis is certainly settling into a groove here. He's been really good about, like I said, not only not issuing free passes, but guys don't touch him up for much damage either. He's got a whip that sits at 1.32. For a high school starter, that is really solid. He has been a part of a senior class that has come in and done some really good things here for Chapman and has pushed their baseball program north of 500 at this point in the season. The 0-2 in there for a called strike 3. That is strikeout number 2 on the day for Cooper Lewis, and it puts an end to the second inning. We go to the third, still scoreless. It's a shutout game for both sides here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of 2 types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialist will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Insurance is something we all need in our business, home, car, and life. But do you really understand what's covered? And most importantly, what you are paying for? Hi, this is Rob Carlson in the Salina office of Smart Insurance. Change is good, especially if you haven't looked at your insurance policy lately. I can help you understand what you need and where the gaps are in your coverage. We provide free quotes and take pride in looking out for you. Smart Insurance, with locations in Salina, Abilene, and Harrington. Give us a call today.
Back to baseball here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. Both teams still looking to get something going here. We've had one base runner through the first 2 innings. It was Cade Haney who walked back in the first. Beyond that, everybody who has come up to bat has been retired. It's 6 up, 6 down for Abilene, 7 up, 6 down for Chapman so far, and that leads here to the 8, 9, and 1-hole hitters trying to get the party started. Benson Smiley, Liam Garcia, and Cooper Lewis to lead off the third here for Chapman. Jake Bartley working from the windup. That's where he's done his best work today. Still look good out of the stretch, but there's just something about that windup for a lot of starting pitchers. There's a comfort to it. And Bartley has been no exception. His first pitch in for a strike. His second pitch misses upstairs, and Smiley will leave it there. Benson Smiley, part of the youth movement for this Chapman team, just a sophomore. And he has made the most of his opportunities so far this season, batting .271, but he's come in to score 15 runs. He's also reached on 8 walks. Here, though, he gets caught lunging at a fastball outside, and he will even the count at 2-2. I know I kind of alluded to it earlier, but you look at the 4A West regional standings right now, and this doubleheader could very well make the difference between hosting a regional game and having to go play potentially 2 on the road. Called strike 3. That is going to be the 5th strikeout of Bartley's day. And he is absolutely cruising as he turns to face against Liam Garcia. But right now, these two teams are sitting in the 10 and 11 seed respectively of what's going to be a 16-team tournament. You might think that does not bode very well for the ability for either of these teams to host a regional game, but you take a look at the teams that are ahead of them, and like I said, there is a logjam. At the top, you've got McPherson at 18-3, Mulvane at 17-4, then 16-4 Pratt, and it's kind of game on from there. 13-5 Concordia, who still has a couple of tough games left to go. 17-7 Bueller, 13-6 Clay Center, who this Abilene team has already faced earlier this year, and I believe split with them. Yep. Just about a month ago, and then you've got 12-6 Hoisington, 12-6 Larned, 15-8 Wellington, and 13-7 Lions. And then down in these two seeds, you've got 12-8 Abilene and 10-8 Chapman. Your remaining playoff teams are 13-11 Clearwater, 10-12 Andale, 8-12 Rose Hill, 8-16 Tawanda Circle, and 2-14 Ulysses. Called strike 3. No, it's a walk here. Sorry about that. Issued to Garcia. Boy, he took a wide angle on the walk, and I thought that was ball 4, but man, he went so far outside the base path there, I think, to toss something back to the dugout. Either way, it's the second walk of this game, and the second walk issued to a member of the Fighting Irish. And you never want to walk the 9-hole hitter, as now Cooper Lewis will stand in at the ready. Lewis from the leadoff spot, looking to get things rolling here. As Bartley works from the stretch, he squares to bunt, pulls it back, and the count starts off at 1-0. To go back and finish out those standings, 2-14 Ulysses right now is in, 1-19 Winfield is out, 0-19 Hugoton is also out. Right now, Hugoton and Winfield are on the chopping block in the West Regional of Class 4A. Boy, Chapman really wants to play some small ball here as the count goes even at 1-1. And I'm not sure what the purpose is, but Lewis has got something on that right shoulder crossing over to his left shoulder. And you wonder if he might be playing through some discomfort here today as he will square back. This pitch misses outside, and the count goes to 2-1. Both teams, I'm sure, at this point would be happy just to collect a hit, as we have had nothing in the way of offense through the first couple of innings. Typical of two teams with this good of pitching. As the 2-1 is close, but no cigar, and the count goes 2-3-1. Bartley trying to avoid walking a third here. His 3-1 delivery is in there for a called strike, and the count is full here to Cooper Lewis. Lewis, the starting pitcher, trying to help his own cause, get himself some run support. Quick pickoff move back to first, just trying to keep the runner honest over there. Lewis is getting on base at a .543 clip this year, 24 hits for him. 16 RBI to add to that as well. Payoff pitch. Misses high. It's another walk. And all 3 base runners today, including the 2 that are on board here, were put there for free by Jake Bartley, who's going to have to be cautious here with Avon Woods at the plate. Like I said, Woods has been the most dangerous bat in this lineup. Sometimes you'll move a guy like this down to the 3-hole or the 4-hole, but you feel like for Chapman, they just want to get this kid as many at-bats as possible. That has certainly paid dividends for them, and they would love it if it paid dividends here. Woods this year, a junior, I'll run through the numbers again. He is batting .604. He's getting on base at a .730 clip. He is slugging over 1,000 on the year. 29 hits, good enough to lead the team. 37 hits, good enough to lead the team by almost double the next total. 23 runs scored, leads the team there. 21 walks, he's second. Here's the impressive part. Only 4 strikeouts. And oh yeah, by the way, for a guy with more pop in the bat than anyone else, 4 home runs. He's also the fastest kid on the team with 18 stolen bases. Bartley, though, has worked ahead of him here 0-2. And this ball struck into the opposite field, falling fast. That is down. Coming in is Ethan Evans. He'll pick it up. They want to wave the runner. Here's the throw to the plate. It's close, but it's not in time. Coming in to score the game's first run is Liam Garcia. And, of course, it's an RBI single for Avon Woods to get a run on the board. 1-0 Chapman here in the third. Good work by Avon Woods. Didn't try to do too much with it there. Got a pitch inside, jammed him a little bit, but did what he needed to do and just pushed it into right field, and his team leads for Cade Haney with only 1 out. First hit of the day is an RBI single, and Chapman's certainly thinking about more here. First pitch from Bartley. Misses up and away here to Haney. First time through the order, Bartley had no trouble at all. He faced 9. He set down 7. 5 of those were via the K. Since then, though, things have gotten away from him just a little bit. And his first couple of pitches here also miss. And every time the Chapman dugout, no surprise, letting him hear about it just a little bit. Plenty of gamesmanship always in a rivalry this old and this fierce between players that, you got to think, these kids grow up playing sports together in Dickinson County, and then they get to be middle school, high school age. All of a sudden, they're playing sports against each other here in Dickinson County. I think just wanting to settle his pitcher down, Tyler Holloway is going to come out and have a friendly chat with Jake Bartley, who has fallen behind 3-0 to Cade Haney. Of course, he walked Haney back in the first inning. I want to say a quick thank you to USD 473 Chapman Schools. Chapman's tradition of high academic success, school-run business opportunities, and a culture of caring for students. We do best. We do what's best for all kids. Big swing, no. Taken there, Cade Haney will walk. And the bases are loaded for cleanup hitter Talon Landerville. Bases loaded, 1 run already across, and all of this done on the 8 of just 1 hit. That was the RBI single for Avon Woods, who stands aboard at second. First pitch to Landerville. He will foul it off, and it's a chance to crack this game wide open. Solid-sized ballpark here in Abilene, 328 down the corners. About 350, 375 to straightaway center. It's unsigned. This one inside, Landerville takes, and the count is even at 1-1. Cooper Lewis aboard at third. Avon Woods at second. Cade Haney at first. Bartley is able to work back out of the windup here, but another one that misses high. And the count goes to 2-1. Chapman's not been shy about the offense this year. They scored 19 and 21 against Harrington, 25 and 15 against Russell. This not going to do it. Infield pop-up, drifting over is Levi Evans, and boy, that is just what the doctor ordered if you're Abilene. For Chapman, one more chance to get something on the board for Abilene, a chance to get out of it with just 1 run given up, and given the way this inning started, that would be a dream for the Cowboys here. It was a leadoff strikeout of Benson Smiley, a walk to Garcia, a walk to Lewis, an RBI single for Woods, and a walk for Haney before that Landerville pop-up. 2 gone in the inning, and a half-hearted check swing for Levi Willman, who I think wanted to leave that there, but ends up taking half a swing at it. Falls behind 0-1. Bartley not messing around. He is right back in the batter's box and ready to go as the 0-1 pitch misses down low, and that gets away from Holloway. Here comes the runner. He will score, and that ball is thrown off of the batter. That would have been another run, but it ends up hitting Levi Willman. And boy, poor Willman didn't want to be in the way there, because if that rolls, another run comes in to score. So credit Cooper Lewis with the run on the passed ball. Everybody else moves up a station. And it's 2-0 Chapman here in the third. 1-1 pitch, in for a called strike, and now Willman will have to shorten up on the bat a little bit. That was an odd play, too. It didn't look like it really got away from Holloway initially. 1-2 pitch from Bartley. Outside, this time it is gloved by Holloway. And the count goes even at 2-2. Willman, this season, only 6 RBI, a great chance to add to his total here. He will leave a ball at chest level, and it's a full count with 2 runners in scoring position for Levi Willman. Already 2 across in the inning for the Fighting Irish. Here comes the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. We will do it again. As that ball finds its way back beyond the tree line, down the right field line. Relatively still conditions today, too. We've dealt with the Kansas wind in a majority of these baseball and softball games that we've covered this year, but the wind not going to help or hurt the batter today. The 3-2 to Willman. Hit on the ground, scooped up there by Keener. Double clutches, throws to first, and gets him to wrap up the top of the third inning, but not before 2 runs come in for Chapman. They take a 2-0 lead when we come back on our Game of the Week, presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman and Abilene and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Sage is your go-to source for industrial strength cleaning products, ice melt, floor equipment, paper, asphalt, and just about everything in between. Whether you're a maintenance supervisor, a small business, or just wanting your home to look amazing, stop by 732 North 9th Street in Salina, where we will be happy to assist you. You can also visit us at sageselects.com or call us at 309-1919. Sage Products, the right call every time.
To the home half of the third we go. Coverage of today's game presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Would also like to throw a quick shout out to Astra Bank with branches in Abilene and Chapman for their support of today's coverage, and to Abilene Car Sales, located on Northwest 3rd in Abilene and online at AbileneCarsales.com. Cannon Taylor, Levi Evans, and Caden Thrower to lead off the inning here for the Cowboys, as the first pitch misses down and away to Taylor. And it's been smooth sailing for Cooper Lewis, but you wonder if some extra time on the bench might have cooled off that right arm of his. He is hoping to pick up where he left off. He's faced 6. He's put down 6. That's a good start. As he gets the swing and miss, Cannon Taylor comes up empty, and we'll have to sort things out with a 1-1 count. 1-1 pitch misses up and away. So 2 balls and a strike here to Cannon Taylor, the junior, batting .207 on the year, looking for the 7th hit of his season. He pops this up out into that Bermuda Triangle in right field, but over on it is Cody Boss, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So Levi Evans will grab a bat. Of course, here in Abilene, they do have the home field advantage of the, I don't know if it's JBL, but they've got some kind of a speaker over there for the walk-up songs. Always a fun little feature when you get a chance to play a home game. Of course, earlier this year, we had a chance to check out the facility at Chapman. Gotta say, nice facilities all around. This is about as classic gets. First pitch to Levi Evans. Misses up and in. Good breaking ball, but was started at the head there of Evans, who you saw kind of duck out of the way. Evans batting .246 on the year, 14 hits. He is one of 7 different batters with double-digit hit totals this year, which you would hope 20 games into the season, but 14 hits, 8 RBI, 15 runs, 11 strikeouts to 9 walks, 5 stolen bases. And that is the other kind of X factor, if you want to call it that, in a game like this. Both of these teams run with good speed. 61 stolen bases for Chapman, 73 for Abilene. Cowboys have 3 guys with double-digit totals already. 2-1, ripped in for a strike, fastball on the outer half, and the count goes even at 2-2. Evans stands back in at the ready. 2-2 pitch from Lewis, misses high. So early on, we did see a lot of aggressiveness. And all of a sudden, we've seen a lot of full counts. Pitchers not pitching around guys, but definitely a little less aggressive. Here, it's a swing and a miss, and a good job by Woods to glove that. As the 3rd strikeout of the day for Lewis puts 2 down in the inning for Caden Thrower. Caden Thrower, but about the only thing bad you can say about him is his name is Caden Thrower and he doesn't pitch. That is a huge missed opportunity. But Thrower, a junior, batting .321, he's more of that prototypical rollover guy. A lot of times it used to be you'd hide the worst batter down in the 9-hole. Today, it's more about having a guy that's kind of a second leadoff hitter, so to speak. And that has been the role of Caden Thrower this season. At the high school level, you don't see a ton of 9-hole hitters batting north of 300. Thrower, a junior, he's also getting on base at a .486 clip thanks to 7 walks. Here he will hit one out to center. Willman is in on it, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for the Chapman Fighting Irish, who maintain a 2-0 lead here on our Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
When there is wastewater backing up into your home, time is crucial. Hours are precious to minimize the mess and damage. That is where Salina Septic Service looks out for you with direct access to their dispatch board, so you can schedule the first available appointment, upload pictures and description of your problem on the Salina Septic Service website, and secure your appointment 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Money-saving specials now and information on worry-free service plans when you visit salinasepticservice.com.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Welcome back in here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, brought to you here from the Equity Bank broadcast booth by Kirsten Day. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. I'd also like to thank Susie's Deli. If you're looking for the best home-style food, you're looking for Susie's Deli in downtown Abilene. Cowboys back in the field. Chapman back up to bat after finally getting some runs on the board. First pitch is a chopper. That'll be picked up there by Keener. Throw to first off balance in time for the first out of the inning to retire Jed Moody. So Connor Cody Boss will grab a bat for the second time today. Cody Boss was part of a 3-in-a-row strikeout stretch. It was 3 in a row. It was also 4 out of 5. As Landerville, Moody, Cody Boss, and Smiley were all set down in short order. Jake Bartley back to work here. Out of that windup, facing off against the right-handed bat. His first pitch is in there for a called strike that tips off the mitt briefly of Holloway. Let's talk about some of the really good area teams that we've got. Honestly, the softball in the area has been phenomenal this year. Chapman is 17-1. Bennington is 17-1. Southeast of Salina, who gave Chapman their only loss of the year, as that ball is drifting into foul territory. My goodness. Taylor almost made the play of a day there. You got to be careful, too. That is basically a stone wall that he's sliding into. And he almost gloved it for the out. But to go back and finish that thought, again, Chapman's only loss this year came to a Southeast of Salina team that is 15-3, and their other losses are to Chapman, Heston, and Wamego, who a lot of people are seeing as a favorite for the state championship this year, as Cody Boss goes down his second strikeout of the day, and the sixth strikeout of the day recorded by Bartley for the second out of the inning. Salina South and Salina Central have both looked good on the softball diamond. Central is 15-5. South is 16-6. Best baseball in the area is honestly a combination of these two, and then Sacred Heart, who is 15-5 in Salina. Another pitch misses outside. Count goes to 2-0 here on Benson Smiley, a strikeout victim his first time up. Trying to avoid repeating that fate here against Bartley, and he's off to a good start. As the first three pitches miss the zone, got to be cautious here. Smiley stands back in from the windup. Bartley's pitch in there for a strike, and now he's seen it at 3-1. 3-1 pitch. Also a strike. Boy, came, I believe, off speed both times. Same pitch, same location, same result. And the count is full here to Benson Smiley. The payoff pitch, low and outside. Ball 4, Smiley will reach on another walk. And Liam Garcia, who started the party and came in to score back in the third inning, is up to bat here for the second time today. It's worth noting, Chapman's had 6 base runners today. Only one of them reached on a hit. The other 5 have been walked. And Bartley's going to have to go back to that stretch, and that's where he struggled a little bit. The last time up, after walking Garcia, it was a walk to Lewis, a single to Woods, and a walk to Haney before he settled in out of the windup again and got those last couple of outs. Here he'll split the first 2 pitches to set himself up with a 1-1 count on the 9-hole hitter. Really trying here to get Garcia and not have to face the top of the lineup again, as this is in for strike 2, and Garcia going to have to choke up on that bat just a little bit. Liam Garcia, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. And to keep things even, he would have to add a strikeout to his ledger here, as he's already walked today. It was his 4th of the year. He is trying to keep this little rally going following the 2-out walk. Bartley looks in, finds a sign that he likes. The 1-2 runner goes. That is chopped to short, picked up by Keener. His throw to first is in time, and that will do it for the top of the 4th. We're halfway home. Still a 2-0 lead for Chapman here on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day.
I'm Brian Arms, your mortgage loan originator at Equity Bank here in Salina, Kansas. I'm a lifelong Salina resident here to tell you our bank can offer you mortgage and refinance options with terms designed for you. Why leave our community when you can choose the bank that never forgets it's your money? With 2 locations in town on Ohio Street and Santa Fe Avenue, there's no better time to apply online, in person, or over the phone. Learn more at equitybank.com, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Close your eyes. Now, imagine yourself cheering from the bleachers at Salina South. Feel the pride of donning the colors of Salina Central. Picture the spirit of being part of the Sacred Heart community, or the camaraderie at Southeast of Salina. Envision the thrill of supporting El Saline or Bennington. Visualize the unity in rallying for Minneapolis High. Now, open your eyes and see yourself in team apparel from Messenger Total Promotions. Visit them in person in downtown Salina.
Back to baseball here in Abilene. Coverage today presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. I'd also like to say a special thank you to Keating Chiropractic for their coverage of today's games, with locations in Junction City and Manhattan, providing chiropractic care, corrective exercises, acupuncture, and more. Open Saturday mornings in Junction City from 8 to noon. Normally I don't get to give testimonials for a lot of our sponsors, but I was actually at Keating Chiropractic this morning. And let's just say the old back feels a lot better on the way out than it did on the way in. It'll be the top three of the order for the Abilene Cowboys, who are trying to straighten things out, much like my lower back. Keener, Hookman, and Bartley. As it has been, for Cooper Lewis, he has been cruising. You've also got to think, this is an Abilene Cowboy lineup that bats .326 on the year. They slug .456. They have 190 hits this season. They have none here today. 9 up, 9 down, 1-1 count here to Keener, who struck out his first time up, and Lewis has only struck out 3. It's not like he's been just crazy dominant, but he has done what he has needed to do. He's trusted his defense. He's pounded the zone. He's not put anybody aboard for free just yet. And he is looking to keep it going here in the fourth against the top of the lineup. Should probably talk a little bit more about how these teams got to this point. Mentioned before, this is an Abilene team, obviously, that made a deep state run last year. They got through the regional. They got to state. They won their first game. There were a pair of calls that some may consider to have been questionable. I may find myself among that group, but ended up losing that heartbreaker to Pratt in the state semifinals. And then they graduated a ton of talent. They had 2 guys from last year's team that went on to play college ball at Cloud Community College, including, I would argue, 2 of their best pitchers from last year. So they come back this year. A lot of people wondered, what is Abilene going to look like as the count goes to 3-2 on Thomas Keener? And I think a lot of people had even more questions following the start of the season because, remember, the Cowboys started the year 0-4. This pitch misses upstairs, and there you have it. The first base runner of the day is Thomas Keener, who will take his base on a walk to bring up Lane Hookman. So Abilene ended up dropping 2 to Salina South. That's a 5A team. Then they lost 2 to Concordia. And that is a Concordia team that, as I mentioned before, currently sits 4th in the regional standings at 13-5. They came back. They split with Rock Creek. They split with Southeast of Saline. And, after that Southeast series, things were not looking good. They lost to Rock Creek 27-10. Of course, they did beat the defending 3A state champions in a 7-6 victory, but the team at that point in the year was 2-6. And what did they do? Well, they turned around and they ripped off a streak. 5 straight wins, a loss to Clay Center, and then another 5 straight wins. A loss to Bueller in their last game out is their only other loss in that span, and all of a sudden they've completely flipped the script, and here they are at 12-8. 1-1 the count. Lewis working out of the stretch for the first time today. Runner takes off for second. Throw to second. It's a good one. Did they get him? They did. My goodness, Avon Woods guns the runner down at second, and Keener is retired, and that'll allow Lewis to go back to the windup, facing Lane Hookman with a 2-1 count. Boy, the usually sure-footed Thomas Keener, who's got good speed, got a solid jump there. This ball popped up out to deep left, coming in, looking up, and making the catch is Smiley. And it's quickly 2 down for Abilene here in the fourth. I didn't have a chance to go through this earlier when Thomas Keener was up to bat as Jake Bartley comes to the plate here, but he has also done something else you don't see many high school players do. He has played in 20 games this year. He has been hit by 15 pitches. Poor guy just cannot seem to get out of the way. This ball hit on a line into right field, and that's going to be the first hit of the day, surrendered by Cooper Lewis. It's a 2-out knock for Jake Bartley. And is that the key that unlocks the Abilene offense here in the fourth inning? This is one of those fun doubleheaders, too, that coming into it, I mean, you can look at the historicals, you can look at the numbers, you can look at the leaders, but I don't think many people had a good read on which way they thought this one was going to go. And it's led to some really good competitive baseball early on here as Heath Hookman, who represents the tying run here in the fourth with 2 away, looks to keep this rolling. Lewis, once again, will have to work out of the stretch. His first pitch is in for a strike. If they can find a way to get to him, Holloway is in the on-deck circle. Lewis is hoping he won't have to face him until next inning with 2 down here. Still a lot of baseball left to be played, but time is winding a little short here on the Cowboys. As a pickoff move over to first, just trying to keep him steady. I want to say a quick thank you to Don's Tire and Supply, keeping you on the road for over 43 years. If it has tires, call Don's Tire and Supply. Another pitch in the dirt. Good stop there by Woods. Does a good job to keep it in front. Also want to thank Smoky Valley Ag Services, Day Excavating and Concrete, and Robson Oil for their support of today's game. The 2-1 misses inside, and the count goes to 3 balls and a strike here on Bartley. On Hookman. 2 base runners today for the Cowboys, both in this inning, the 3-1. And that is inside and high, ball 4 to Hookman. And it's 2 aboard, including the tying run here in the fourth for Tyler Holloway. It's going to lead to a meeting on the mound as Judd Lebo wants to come out and have a word with his starting pitcher. It gives us a chance to thank DK Sports and Fitness. Exercise and fitness classes for all ages featuring boot camp fitness sessions at 5, 6, and 7 a.m. every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Coverage of today's game is also brought to you in part by Amanda West State Farm Agency in Abilene, supporting all area student athletes, and by Everett Larson Roofing. If your property sustained hail damage in a recent storm, call Roger today at Everett Larson Roofing. It's a big at-bat coming up here with Tyler Holloway at the plate. Ethan Evans in the on-deck circle if they could find a way to get to him. Holloway has been fearsome at times. 18 hits, 14 RBI. He only has 1 extra base hit this year, curiously, but he has been good about not trying to do too much, usually. 10 strikeouts, 9 walks to Holloway's name this year. He knows right now all he needs to do is get on base and keep this train rolling. First pitch to him, low and outside for ball 1. Nice cool conditions, continuing to cool off even more as we get into the evening here. 1-0 pitch. Holloway takes this up the middle. It is scooped, a great glove flip, or at least it would have been. That's going to be an infield single as Haney came over and cut it off. And I think he tried to flip that to Cody Boss at second, but couldn't get it out of the mitt. And then tried to get it to first, but it's an infield single for Tyler Holloway, and the bases are juiced for Ethan Evans. And we have got a pinch runner at first base as Landon Rogers comes in to run for Tyler Holloway. So it's Rogers at first, Hookman at second, Bartley at third, and here comes Ethan Evans. But he gets under this, pops it up on the infield. Pitcher wants to take it himself, and Lewis will record the out. So the Cowboys make some noise, but they do not score. We go to the fifth. It's still a 2-0 lead for Chapman. Coverage of this game of the week presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
Are you ready to make a meaningful impact? Join the professional healthcare team at Salina Regional Health Center. They're seeking nurse assistants who are eager to provide exceptional care to our community. Their growing organization offers competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and tuition reimbursement. If you're ready to join a team that values compassion, teamwork, and outstanding patient care, apply now at srhc.com or reach out to Human Resources. Great careers start here. Salina Regional Health Center. They take care of you so you can care for others.
I've always believed in love stories that last forever. At Vernon Jewelers, we've been crafting these stories for 141 years. Each piece is a chapter in a journey, a testament to timeless romance. Whether it's an engagement ring or a cherished anniversary gift, we create memories that sparkle. Look for that iconic sign and discover our collection and personalized customer service in our 141st year. We're not old, just really good at what we do. Vernon Jewelers in downtown Salina, because love deserves that perfect setting.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366.
Back here as we go to the 5th inning here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week. And it's been a good one so far, a relative defensive duel to this point in the contest. First pitch will miss here to Cooper Lewis. No, called strike. Top of the order for the Irish, due up here for a third time. It'll be Cooper Lewis, Avon Woods, and Cade Haney. And this ball is taken into right field. That gets down. It's a single for Cooper Lewis to lead things off, and the Irish continuing to put the pressure on here, trying to extend that 2-run lead here in the 5th. Good work there by Lewis. And now it does fall to Avon Woods, who hit the RBI single in inning number 3 to try to keep it going with nobody out. That is just the second hit of the day against Jake Bartley, who's still out there for another inning of work. The other came from Woods, who had the RBI single that scored Liam Garcia back in that 3rd inning that saw both runs come in for Chapman. Lewis taking a short lead off first base. And this ball struck well to deep left center field. It is back. It is gone. 2-run shot for Avon Woods into the woods, and Chapman will double the lead. It's a 4-0 advantage here in inning number 5. There was not even a moment where it looked like Lane Hookman was going to be able to grab that ball. Sometimes you got to kind of watch the fielders. That thing was cranked. And now all 3 of the RBI today for Chapman have come from Woods. Pitching and defense has certainly carried the day, but boy, Woods has been a bright spot offensively in a game that's seen just 4 total runs come in to score. This is in for a called strike. Going back and looking at the numbers for Woods this year, he now has 5 of the team's 7 home runs. Dribbler to first, picked up, tagging the bag is Taylor, and it's 1 away here in the 5th. So Talon Landerville will be the next to grab a bat, and like I said, normally when you have a hitter like Woods, you bat him in that 3-hole, maybe you bat him in the 4-hole, but I think Chapman, they know what they have with Woods. They just want that kid to get as many at-bats as possible. You do love having a guy like Lewis in front of him. You want that kind of quintessential table setter, just try to get somebody on base with some good speed, but after that, it's straight to Woods. And Woods, he's made it worth Chapman's while this year, that is for sure. First pitch swinging is Landerville. He will pop it foul back behind the screen on the Chapman side. Got a solid crowd on hand here for the Battle of Dickinson County. No surprises there. Of course, some of the fans and parents split between baseball and softball today, as that's across for strike 2. Landerville got to be cautious here. Bartley ahead of him, 0-2. Already got him once today. Won't get him with a strikeout here, but this is popped up out to center. Speeding in to make the catch is Caden Thrower, showing off why he is out there in center field, and it's 2 away for Levi Willman. I want to say a special thank you to DK Sports and Fitness for their sponsorship of today's game with indoor batting cages for softball and baseball and specialized training for baseball and softball players from Hayes to Wamego and Marion to Frankfort. DK Sports and Fitness in Chapman. First pitch misses low for ball one here to Levi Willman, who is 0 for 2. Top 3 in the lineup and the bottom 2 in the lineup have reached base at least once today. This spot between the 5, 6, and 7-hole hitters collectively today is 0 for 6. Trying to change that here is Willman, who today has a flyout and a ground out. And he will foul this away to bring the count to 1-2. 2 down in the inning. Abilene hoping to get their bats back up with minimal damage done. The 1-2. Close, but misses low and perhaps a touch outside. As the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 from Bartley. Again, close, not quite in there. Got our first final on our Bennington State Bank scoreboard. Salina Central's softball team defeats Andover 7-6. Here it's a chopper to second. Levi Evans picks it up. The throw to first is in time, and that will do it for the 5th, but not before Chapman gets a 2-run home run from Avon Woods. We go to the home half of inning number 5 when we return. Coverage of today's Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week is presented by Kirsten Day.
Are you looking to buy or sell real estate? With over 11 years of experience serving Northeast Kansas from Abilene to Wamego, leave it to a professional. Call Kirsten Day, realtor and owner with Homefront Real Estate Group. Buying a home, whether it be your first or second time, is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll make in a lifetime. Therefore, finding the right agent to help you make the process easier is essential. Kirsten Day is there for you and your family every step of the way. Visit Kirsten Day online at selling785.com. Your new career is waiting at Robson Oil Company. Robson Oil has been serving Kansas since 1924, providing high-quality fuel and lubricants to both the farm and commercially. They are currently hiring a warehouse manager in Abilene. Duties include monitoring inventory, lubricant sales, and local delivery runs. Must have customer service skills. Robson Oil Company is an equal opportunity employer and offers competitive pay and benefits packages. To apply, email your resume to office@robsonoil.com. Once again, email office@robsonoil.com.
Got one more final to pass along to you here on our Bennington State Bank scoreboard. Salina Central's baseball team also defeats Andover 3-1. Elsewhere, southeast of Saline softball gets a 5-1 win over Ellsworth, and southeast of Saline baseball also gets a 3-1 win over the Ellsworth Bearcats. Here inside the Equity Bank broadcast booth, it is a 4-0 lead for the Chapman Fighting Irish. They doubled it courtesy of a 2-run Avon Woods home run, and now it is the bottom third of the Abilene order trying to get something started here against Cooper Lewis. Cannon Taylor, Levi Evans, and Caden Thrower are your 3 due up to lead it off for the Cowboys. First pitch missed. Second pitch, boy, big cut. I think Cannon Taylor was trying to break a couple of windows on the Chapman School building with that swing. He comes up completely empty. And the count goes even at 1-1. Taylor today is 0 for 1 with a pop-up. And here we'll take a pitch outside to bring the count to 2-1. You feel like pitching is going to play an even bigger role as this doubleheader goes on. Really for both sides. As the 2-1 pitch is on its way. This is lifted and will not quite clear the infield as Cody Boss makes the catch. And it's another pop out to second, his second of the day for Cannon Taylor. So that brings Levi Evans to the plate. I want to say a special thank you to one of our sponsors, Astra Bank, with branches in Abilene and Chapman. Also to Abilene Car Sales, located on Northwest 3rd in Abilene and online at AbileneCarSales.com. First pitch swinging as Levi Evans cuts through it to fall behind 0-1. Try to continue keeping you up to date with other scores and happenings on our Bennington State Bank scoreboard all throughout the afternoon. Like I said, things continue to cool off here, just a shade below 70 degrees at this point as the 1-1 is on its way. And that will miss at the knees to bring the count to 2-1. – 2-1 on the way to Evans. That's good. Cross for a strike on the outer half. Evans watches it go by. Got to be careful here. Does not want to add another feather to the cap of Cooper Lewis, and at least won't do it there, as the count has worked full here. Three and two. Payoff pitch on the way. Misses high and outside. Another walk, this time to Evans. And Caden Thrower, the 9-hole hitter, will stride to the dish with one aboard and one away. Checking out some other games happening in our area. Like I said, this is also a big time of year for postseason standings. Regionals coming up here in a little over a week. Crazy to think, but yeah, it's going to be here before you know it. Both of these teams hoping to go on a late run and perhaps sneak their way in to a potential first-round hosting situation. 1-0 popped up and away. The better team, or the team with a better chance to do that is probably Abilene, as they already have 12 wins in their ledger at 12-8 to Chapman's 10-8. Of course, Abilene will have one more series. It'll be against the Wamego Raiders. This ball hit well out to deep left. Smiley, though, tracks it back and makes the catch. And it's two gone here in the fifth for Thomas Keener. So one more doubleheader for Abilene. It comes against Wamego. Chapman will also have to take on Wamego, but wedged in between, they'll have a couple of games against St. Mary's. That is the navy and white St. Mary's Bears. I feel like there are at least 3 St. Mary's in the state of Kansas if you count St. Mary's Colgan. 2 away, 1 aboard. Abilene still looking to get on the board. Quick pickoff move over to first. Just trying to keep Levi Evans close. 5 successful stolen bases for Evans this season on a team that has swiped 73 bags. Thought about that. Good take there for Keener. And the count is 1-0. You could tell for a minute Keener wanted that one, but he leaves it up. 1-0. Popped up. This ball is going to stay inside the confines, and it's squeezed by Woods, who will wrap up the 5th inning and keep his team ahead. It's 4-0 Chapman on our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
We spend 1/3 of our lives working to build our wealth. With over 50 years of combined experience, Billings Group wants to be there to help manage yours. If you're planning for retirement or looking for financial coaching, then come see us on Westchester Drive, east of the YMCA, or visit our website at billingsgroup.com. Securities offered by registered representatives through Private Client Services, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory products and services offered by investment advisory representatives through RFG Advisory, a registered investment advisor. RFG Advisory, Billings Group, and Private Client Services are unaffiliated entities.
We go to the 6th inning of action. Chapman put 2 on the board in the 3rd. They put 2 more on the board in the 5th. And they will be looking to extend a 4-0 lead. Coverage of today's game presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. It's Tyler Henry with you here in the Equity Bank broadcast booth. And, of course, Brian Denon handling all of our camera and production duties today. First pitch, swing and a miss. If you're enjoying coverage of today's game, please consider giving us a subscription here on YouTube. Really helps us out a lot and helps us continue to bring you All the best in local high school sports coverage for all 11 of our area schools here in north central Kansas, whether you're a fan of Abilene and Chapman, of course, Salina South, Salina Central, southeast of Saline, Sacred Heart, Ellsworth, Minneapolis, Bennington, Solomon, or El Saline. Do our best to bring you coverage of all 11 high schools across the board from fall to winter to spring. Here is the 1-2 pitch. That is struck well, but into foul territory, and the count stays 1-2 here on Jed Moody. It's Jed Moody, Connor Cody-Boss, and Benson Smiley all set to take their third at bat here against Jake Bartley. Bartley got off to a really good start in this game, but just got touched up for a couple of runs in the third and fifth. Only one of the walks that he's had has come back to bite him so far, and that's almost a little surprising considering that he has issued 5 free passes, but he's managed to get out of some trouble, including straining 2 in scoring position back in the third. It's a big part of the reason this game has stayed close. Here, the count has been worked full again. After he got ahead 1-2, he has now fallen behind and brought this to a 3-2 count. Payoff pitch on the way, fouled away, and we'll do it again. Moody so far is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Like I said, from Landerville down to Cody-Boss, this is the part that Bartley has dominated. That may be why he's back out here. You wonder how much longer he'll be allowed to go, how much juice Bartley has got in the tank here in his 6th inning of work. One of my favorite features of working here at Abilene High School is this comes inside. It's a walk, and I'll have to try to listen in between innings, but they do keep track of pitchers' pitch counts, and they'll let everybody know over the loudspeakers how many each pitcher has in between innings. So Moody reaches on the leadoff walk, and we have got a pinch runner over at first as Nathan Hudson-Byler is in to run for Jed Moody. So it's Hudson-Byler aboard at first. It is Connor Cody-Boss at the plate, and he will stand in at the ready here with a fresh count. Cody-Boss is looking to avoid the hat trick as he has been retired via the strikeout twice already today. Great chance for Chapman to potentially extend their lead. Still nobody away in the inning, but the first pitch is across for a strike. Good bunt laid down here. Back to the pitcher. Turns. Bartley's throw to first is in time. They try to throw back to second and will not be there in time to get Hudson-Byler. And I like what they're doing here. They're playing a little small ball and just trying to move that runner into scoring position. I mean, they've got an opportunity here to strike for a 5th run, and you always want to be in a place where a potential bases-clearing grand slam does not tie the game. Something about a 5-run lead that just feels a lot safer than a 4-run lead. There is no 5-run swing, as this is a ball up to start the count at 1-0. Do have an update from the softball diamond on our Bennington State Bank scoreboard. The Chapman softball team has taken game 1. They defeat Abilene 10-0. So a good start for Chapman softball today. Their baseball team off to a good start as well. And here comes Travis Bartley to have a word with Jake Bartley in the circle. And while we've got a break in the action, I want to thank a few sponsors, including Hirsch Real Estate, serving the areas of Dickinson County and north central Kansas, and a proud supporter of this broadcast. Also to Susie's Deli. If you're looking for the best home-style food, you're looking for Susie's Deli in downtown Abilene. And to Don's Tire and Supply, keeping you on the road for over 43 years. If it has tires, call Don's Tire and Supply. You feel like with the bottom of the lineup due up here, likely you let Bartley stay out there and try to work himself out of this trouble, but hey, you just never know in a rivalry game like this with the top of the order looming and Bartley already touched up for a couple of runs, but it will be Bartley's game. He will continue here with 1 away, 2 aboard, And Benson Smiley at the plate. Quick correction, 1 aboard. That's Hudson Myler at second. Smiley today, a walk and a strikeout. First pitch to him. Misses up and in. Count starts off 2-0. Bartley working from the stretch. Quick correction, that was the 3rd ball. This is the 4th. 4-pitch walk to Benson Smiley. Now it's runners at first and second. And Liam Garcia will grab a bat, and that might be the day for Jake Bartley. Travis Bartley is out, and yep, that will bring an end to the day for Bartley. Before we go, I want to thank a few more sponsors, including USD 473 Chapman Schools. Chapman's tradition of high academic success, school-run business opportunities, and a culture of caring for students. We do what's best for all kids. Also to Keating Chiropractic with locations in Junction City and Manhattan, providing chiropractic care, corrective exercises, acupuncture, and more. Open Saturday mornings in Junction City from 8 to noon. We will step away. When we come back, we'll let you know who the new pitcher in the game is here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
We Spend One Things Group wants to be there to help manage yours. If you're planning for retirement or looking for financial coaching, then come see us on Westchester Drive, east of the YMCA, or visit our website at billingsgroup.com. Securities offered by registered representatives through Private Client Services, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory products and services offered by investment advisory representatives through RFG Advisory, a registered investment advisor. RFG Advisory, Billings Group, and Private Client Services are unaffiliated entities.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC.
From raw honey to wax melts to beekeeping tools, boxes, and frames, AJ Honey Farms has it all and more. Be sure to check out their salves. Salves is a powerful blend of nature's best ingredients. Beeswax, crafted with care to soothe and nourish your dry skin, minor cuts, and burns. And for dry lips, try out their Happy Bee Balm. Treat yourself to their locally produced honey items or get a beautifully packaged gift set for a loved one. Stop in to see AJ Honey Farms at 901 North 9th Street. More than just a honey store.
Well, the new pitcher into the ballgame is Heath Hookman here for the Abilene Cowboys. Hookman has put together a good campaign here in his junior season. He has made all 8 of his appearances now out of the bullpen. And Hookman has tossed 17 innings. He has a 1-1 record at 2.82 ERA, 13 strikeouts, 15 walks, and 5 hit batsmen. He inherits a bit of a mess here. Runners aboard at first and second. Liam Garcia at the plate. And I believe a fresh count here. It says 3-0 on the scoreboard, but I'm pretty sure ball 4 was the walk that went down to Smiley. So it should be 0-1 to Garcia. Pitch here misses outside, and the count, is now 1-1. Garcia today, a ground out and a walk. At the very least, he's trying to move the runners up to second and third. Pitch on the way in for a strike, and the count goes to 1-2. Book still open on Jake Bartley, who is responsible for the runners on first and second here. Good breaking ball in the dirt, and there's nowhere to go, so that is a strikeout to start the outing here for Hookman. That is good work. And okay, just had to check on the defensive changes. Noah Wilkins is into play second. Levi Evans is over to first. Bartley defensively is out, and Heath Hookman slides from third onto the hill to pitch. He now faces the top of the lineup in Cooper Lewis, but will do so with 2 away in the inning. And a great chance potentially to get his team out of this jam and keep the deficit at 4 going into the home half of inning number 6. Pitch from Hookman, in for a strike. Outer half, count goes even at 1-1. Lewis has been good about setting the table. A strikeout, a walk, a single. He's coming to score 2 of the 4 runs today for the Fighting Irish. The 1-1 pitch misses high. So things go to 2-1. And what Chapman would love more than anything else here is for the bases to be loaded for Avon Woods. I'm sure they'd take a couple of runs if they could get them, but Woods has driven in 3 of the 4 runs today. For Chapman, an RBI single in the 3rd, a 2-run shot in the 5th. The 3-1. Called, strike. And the count is full. Lewis likely thought that was a touch high. He'll have to stand back in here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hookman, long look back at the runner at second. Brings home the payoff pitch, and it's ball 4. So worst case scenario here for Abilene as the bases are loaded, and here comes Avon Woods. I believe we're going to have a courtesy runner. Yep. Over at first base coming in to run. See if we can check the number on that. Of course, no number on the front of the jerseys for Chapman. See if our home plate umpire comes over to let the PA know what's going on. Well, he will not. So we got a mystery runner aboard at first. At second, it's Benson Smiley. And at third, it is Hudson Byler, who is still in as the courtesy runner for Jed Moody. It's been a really good day at the office for Avon Woods. He is 2 for 3. A 2-run home run, an RBI single, 3 driven in on the day. He came in to score 1 of Chapman's 4 runs, and here he bats with the bases loaded and nowhere to put him. Heath Hookman's first pitch misses high and away, and that's kind of the problem. Normally with a guy like Woods, you might pitch around him, you try to go at him, but you don't give him anything really in the zone to swing at. Well, so far, to be fair, Hookman has not given him anything in the zone to swing at. The count is 2-0. The problem is the last thing you want to do here is walk in a run. And this is another inning for Chapman. They have the bases loaded, but they still don't have a hit in this inning. And with the 2-0 missing high and outside, Woods could pick up another RBI if Hookman can't bring it across into the zone. 3-0 pitch, and he does just that. Even when he's not putting the ball in play, Avon Woods picks up an RBI. This time an RBI walk, and the Irish lead 5-0. Takes Lewis's pinch runner to second. Smiley to third. And Hudson Byler is the man who comes in to score the run, and we've got a courtesy runner again. This time for Avon Woods. Coming in to run for him is Carson Craig. So Cade Haney, who has walked twice today, is now standing in. First pitch to him. It's in for a called strike. Haney, a walk, and a ground out. Boy, he's got a chance to really crack this game open. And another pitch that misses the zone, this time high and away, as the count goes even at 1-1. Haney has been good in spots like this all season. 1-1 pitch to him, chopped near the hole, picked up on the backhand. Keener's throw to first in time, and Chapman will strand the bases loaded, but they do get 1 run in. They lead it 5-0. We go to the home half of the 6th here on the Salina Post Sports Network. Coverage presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of two types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialists will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Insurance is something we all need in our business, home, car, and life. But do you really understand what's covered? And most importantly, what you are paying for? Hi, this is Rob Carlson in the Salina office of Smart Insurance. Change is good, especially if you haven't looked at your insurance policy lately. I can help you understand what you need and where the gaps are in your coverage. We provide free quotes and take pride in looking out for you. Smart Insurance, with locations in Salina, Abilene, and Harrington. Give us a call today.
Welcome back in here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. The book does close on Jake Bartley. He goes 6 1/3. It's a weird day for Bartley. He gives up 5 runs, all earned on just 3 hits, but 7 walks compared to 6 strikeouts. Has the Cowboys down in a 5-0 hole. It'll be Lane Hookman, Jake Bartley, and Heath Hookman to lead off the 6th as the Cowboys find themselves down to their last 6 outs. I want to say a special thank you to a couple of sponsors for their assistance in bringing you coverage of today's game, including Smoky Valley Ag Services, Day Excavating and Concrete, and Robson Oil. So Lane Hookman to lead it off. He swings at the first pitch he sees, and coming in on the run and making the catch is Willman. And it's a very loud F8 to start things off here in the 6th for Lane Hookman as Willman got on his horse to make that catch. So that'll bring up Jake Bartley. Bartley trying to start the party here, but so far Abilene has found just 2 hits. Both came in the 4th inning off of Cooper Lewis, who is out for another inning of work, and gets a strike across to Bartley here. Bartley, to be fair, did have one of those hits. It was a single back in the 4th to go along with a fly out to center. The 0-1 pitch misses in the dirt, and the count goes even at 1-1. One to Bartley. Again, taken to center, driving Willman back all the way to the fence. It is going to one-hop to the fence. Bartley has got 2 standing up. And it's the 2nd hit of the day for Jake Bartley, as his double has the Cowboys feeling a pulse here with Heath Hookman coming to bat. And only 1 out in the inning. Holloway had the other hit. It was an infield single. That came back in the 4th inning, and in between, Heath Hookman was able to reach on a walk. You wonder how many pitches Cooper Lewis has left in him, as he is trying to find his way aboard here. A lot of work to do for Abilene. Well, that'll help. Heath Hookman hit by the pitch, and he will take his base to bring up Tyler Holloway. Two aboard, 1 away. Cowboys trying to start a comeback here. And a little Jay-Z for Tyler Holloway. Again, Holloway today, 1 for 2. Fly out to center, infield single. Batting from the right side. Fresh count to work with. Lewis from the stretch, checks the runner. Delivers the pitch. That misses up and out. And the count starts off at 1-0. That single for Holloway, his 19th hit of the year. Again, just 1 extra base hit this year, but 14 RBI. Takes high here, and the count is 2-0. It's going to lead to a meeting on the mound as coming out as Judd Lebo wants to talk things over with his starter. Like I said, you wonder if they might allow Lewis to go through the lineup one more time. While we've got a quick break in the action, I want to remind you that DK Sports and Fitness has exercise and fitness classes for all ages. featuring boot camp sessions at 5, 6, and 7 a.m. every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Would also like to thank Amanda West's State Farm Agency in Abilene, supporting all area student athletes, and Everett Larson Roofing. If your property sustained hail damage in a recent storm, call Roger today at Everett Larson Roofing. Holloway back in the box, 2-0 the count. Bit of a jam here for Cooper Lewis, trying to keep his team ahead by 5. This ball is chopped to short. Haney goes the short way for 1, back across in time. It's a 6-4-3 double play from Haney to Cody Boss to Moody. And that'll wrap up the 6th. Still a 5-0 lead for Chapman. One last chance to add to it when we come back on the Salina Post Sports Network.
APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the Heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Sage is your go-to source for industrial strength cleaning products, ice melt, floor equipment, paper, asphalt, and just about everything in between. Whether you're a maintenance supervisor, a small business, or just wanting your home to look amazing, stop by 732 North 9th Street in Salina, where we will be happy to assist you. You can also visit us at sageselects.com or call us at 309-1919. Sage Products, the right call every time.
When there is wastewater backing up into your home, time is crucial. Hours are precious to minimize the mess and damage. That is where Salina Septic Service looks out for you with direct access to their dispatch board, so you can schedule the first available appointment. Upload pictures and description of your problem on the Salina Septic Service website and secure your appointment 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Money-saving specials now and information on worry-free service plans when you visit salinasepticservice.com.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
Got a pitching change here to lead off the 7th inning. It'll be Talon Landerville, Levi Willman, and Jed Moody to lead off the inning at the plate. And on the pitcher's mound is Cole Veal, the senior. He is making his 8th appearance of the year. He has pitched 15 innings, has a 7.5 ERA, a 2.8 whip, and 9 strikeouts to 8 walks. His task here is keeping this thing close. It's a 5-run game. Abilene's down to their final 3 outs on the other side of the break, and they would love it if that deficit still sat at just 5 runs when we return. Freight train making its way back behind the field here in Abilene. Talon Landerville at the plate. Landerville, the big righty, trying to set the table. Veal's first pitch in there for a called strike. Honestly, the way Chapman has been rolling, and you wonder if it's going to beat Cooper Lewis on the other side, but the way Chapman's been going, they might not mind a quick inning here. I know they'd love more run support, but they'd also love to get their pitcher back out there, just needing those 3 outs to wrap this up. This ball sinking down the line. That's a fair ball. Landerville holds up at first, but he's got a leadoff single, and it's a good start for Chapman with Levi Willman at the plate. And will we have another courtesy runner for Landerville? We did last time, and we will again. As coming in to run is Dominic Krogman. So Krogman on to run. Levi Willman at the plate. By the way, the book did close on Heath Hookman, who goes 2/3 of an inning. He gives up no runs, no hits, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. And his day is done. I'm not saying that by any means this is a waving of the white flag or anything like that for Abilene, but Hookman's been a valuable resource in relief, and you feel like they might need him in game number 2. He likely won't be the starter, but he has been instrumental in a number of wins, including, well, here's a pop-up. That's over Veal's head, and everyone's safe. Boy, an awkward infield single for Levi Willman. It's a terrible bunt, but it gets the job done. As runners at first and second now with nobody out for Jed Moody. That is an odd play, to say the least. Normally you pop a bunt up like that to the pitcher and you're done for. And the funny thing is, I mean, Veal saw him laid out or saw him square to bunt and charged in, because normally you have to make a play on a ball on the ground. This is more of a traditional bunt. It's down the line, and Holloway made a business decision to try to let it roll foul, and it never did. So, all of a sudden, a single, a bunt single, a bunt single, and the bases are loaded for Connor Codybos with nobody out. Excellent chance for Chapman here. Trying to wreak some havoc in the 7th. Top of the order looming as well. Still 3 guys left to get through before we're to that point. First pitch to Codybos is fouled away. Codybos is the only member of the Chapman order who has not reached base yet today. He is 0 for 3, but he laid down a sacrifice bunt, did his job, and helped move Jed Moody to score back in the 6th inning. 0-1 curveball in for strike 2, and the count is 0-2. So it's Krogman at third, Willman at second, Moody at first, and Codybos at the dish. The 0-2. Breaking ball, hit out. That's going to fall in front of thrower. Everyone moves up a station. And it's an RBI single for Connor Codybos. And with that, every single member of the lineup has reached base at least once today for Benson Smiley. Krogman comes in to score the run. It's Willman to third, Moody to second, and Benson Smiley at the plate. And now you start counting the number of bats that have not yet had a hit. Smiley is in that group, but he'll be happy with a day that he has walked twice in already. Liam Garcia, who's walked once, is in the on-deck circle, then the top of the lineup if they can get them back up here in the 7th. Pitch that just misses inside. Good take there. Right around the wrists for Benson Smiley. Smiley's been good about being patient today. He's slowly working his walk total back to where his strikeout total sits. And the 0-1 is across for a called strike. The count goes, or rather the 1-1, it's now 1-2. Smiley trying to shorten up the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and that will be a crucial first out of the inning. Also the first strikeout of the day for Cole Veal, and it brings Liam Garcia to the plate. Garcia, a walk, a ground out, and a strikeout today. First pitch to him, popped up, drifting into foul territory, charging over and making the catch. That is an athletic grab for Heath Hookman, and it's quickly 2 away.
Garcia pops up to third baseman Hookman in foul territory.
Cooper Lewis has reached base 3 times today. He is officially 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout, 2 walks, 2 runs scored as well. Here batting with the bases loaded. Both teams have stranded the bases loaded today. Chapman last did it in the last inning back in the 6th. Trying to avoid that fate again here, at least without bringing in more than just the 1 run. The 1-0. Called strike on the outer half. That'll even it up. Zone's been consistent, but the outside pitch has been given as a strike all day. The 1-1. Hit on the ground through the hole. That's going to score 1 run. And they're going to wave no. Now they hold him up, and that's the right call. RBI knock for Cooper Lewis. And it's a 7-0 lead here for Chapman. Everybody up a station. It's Cody Boss to second. Moody to third. Willman comes in to score. And here comes Avon Woods. Woods knows he could end this game with 1 swing of the bat. 3 runs would put him ahead by 10. It would trigger the mercy rule, and Abilene would never get a chance to bat. That boy, Woods has been raking today. First pitch to him. He will send this to short, though, and flipping the short way is Keener, and that will end the 7th inning. So Abilene still draws breath, but they've got just 3 tokens to play with when we come back. It's our Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week presented by Kirsten Day. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
I'm Brian Arms, your mortgage loan originator at Equity Bank here in Salina, Kansas. I'm a lifelong Salina resident here to tell you our bank can offer you mortgage and refinance options with terms designed for you. Why leave our community when you can choose the bank that never forgets it's your money? With 2 locations in town on Ohio Street and Santa Fe Avenue, there's no better time to apply online, in person, or over the phone. Learn more at equitybank.com, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Close your eyes. Now, imagine yourself cheering from the bleachers at Salina South. Feel the pride of donning the colors of Salina Central. Picture the spirit of being part of the Sacred Heart community or the camaraderie at southeast of Saline. Envision the thrill of supporting El Saline or Bennington. Visualize the unity in rallying for Minneapolis High. Now, open your eyes and see yourself in team apparel from Messenger Total Promotions. Visit them in person in downtown Salina.
Cooper Lewis back out to try to finish the job as we go to the home half of inning number 7, and Ethan Evans, Cannon Taylor, and Levi Evans will represent the last hope here for Abilene. They trail by 7. Don't forget, we will have coverage of game number 2 of this doubleheader coming your way somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. And excited to be bringing you both games of this doubleheader presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Would also like to thank Hirsch Real Estate, serving all of Dickinson County and North Central Kansas, and a proud supporter of this broadcast. Also, Astra Bank with branches in Abilene and Chapman, and Abilene Car Sales, located on Northwest 3rd in Abilene and online at AbileneCarsales.com. Ethan Evans at the plate. First pitch misses at the letters, and the count goes to 0-1. Evans today is 0 for 2. Matter of fact, the 3 that are going to get it at bat for sure here collectively today are 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts. And this is the part of the lineup specifically that Lewis has dominated. Evans 0 for 2, Taylor 0 for 2, Evans 0 for 1. If they can get to Caden Thrower, he's 0 for 2 too. This ball fouled away. Count goes to 2-1. Of course, if Abilene does drop game 1, they won't have to wait long for a shot at revenge. As, like I said, we'll have coverage of game 2 coming your way here in just a bit. We'll also continue to update you on our Bennington State Bank scoreboard, where earlier today it was the Chapman softball team. They got a 10-0 win over the Cowgirls. 3-1 the count of that pitch, also missing away. Another one misses inside, and there you have it. 5-pitch walk to Ethan Evans. And there's a runner aboard here for the Cowboys with Cannon Taylor coming to bat. Taylor has popped out twice, both times right to Cody Boss at second. Even if he pops out again, he just wants to do it to somebody else. Lewis working from the stretch, misses inside for ball 1. In case you're curious about JV softball, Chapman picked up a 17-6 win over Abilene there as well. The 1-0 pitch misses high. So that is 7 pitches in the inning. 6 of them have missed the zone. And boy, if I'm Cannon Taylor, I'm not swinging here unless I see something come across the zone. That is going to get away. And I notice, as Ethan Evans moves up here, that we have a pinch hitter. Nolan Wilkins has taken Cannon Taylor's spot in the order. Took a spot in the field as well. So it is the first at bat for Nolan Wilkins today. And he will take a strike to bring the count to 3-1. Lewis has got to be exhausted. I mean, he's been out there this entire game. He's going a third time through the order. His 3-1 pitch misses high. Ball 4. It's back-to-back walks. And how much longer is the leash on Cooper Lewis? We may have just found it. As Judd Lebo comes out to have a word with his hurler, gives us a chance to remind you that if you're looking for the best home-style food, you're looking for Susie's Deli in downtown Abilene. We would also like to thank Keating Chiropractic with locations in Junction City and Manhattan, providing chiropractic care, corrective exercises, acupuncture, and more. Open Saturday mornings in Junction City from 8 to noon. And to Don's Tire and Supply, keeping you on the road for over 43 years. If it's got tires, call Don's Tire and Supply. They will stick with Lewis here for the time being, as he has walked Ethan Evans and Nolan Wilkins. And here comes Levi Evans, trying to keep things rolling here for the Abilene Cowboys, who are down to their final 3 outs but have not used one up here in the 7th. Good stuff so far. First pitch strike for Lewis. And you wonder if the word from Coach Lebo might have been something to the effect of, hey, it's late in the game. You might not have as much on your fastball, but just put it in the zone. Trust your defense. They've picked you up all day. They'll keep picking you up here. Try to throw back to second there. Surprisingly close to getting Evans. Kind of got caught napping a bit off the bag. Even if something gets put in play here, you're up 7. You got to feel like you've got enough run support to hold out here. As that misses inside, and the count goes to 2-1. You also feel like this Abilene lineup is going to be really patient. I mean, they have not seen many strikes in this inning. There's no sense in gifting a free out. And there's a fastball right across the zone, and just as I say that, the count will roll to 2-2. Evans at the dish, 2 aboard. Gets under this, takes it out to right. Garcia is in. He will make the catch. Nobody tags, and that's 1 down here in the 7th. Caden Thrower, who's flied out twice today, is up next. Thrower flew out to center in the 3rd. He flew out to left in the 5th. I love this. Walks up to the Pink Panther theme as he will step in here now. But Lewis looking for 2 more outs to wrap this up and gift the Irish their first win of the day. That ball, though, hit on a line out to left center. That gets down. They will wave the runner around. Smiley picks it up. His throw in is cut off. And there it is, the first run of the day for Abilene. It's an RBI single for Caden Thrower. And the lead is cut to 6 as Ethan Evans comes in to score. And Nolan Wilkins moves up to second. Perhaps more importantly, though, it's the top of the lineup that will come to bat now. And, yeah, that will be the day for Cooper Lewis. Round of applause for Lewis. Great outing. We will step away. Before we do, would like to say a quick thank you to a few more sponsors of today's broadcast, including Smoky Valley Ag Services, Day Excavating and Concrete, and Robson Oil. Back with info on the new pitcher when we return. It's the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
Are you ready to make a meaningful impact? Join the professional healthcare team at Salina Regional Health Center. They're seeking nurse assistants who are eager to provide exceptional care to our community. Their growing organization offers competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and tuition reimbursement. If you're ready to join a team that values compassion, teamwork, and outstanding patient care, apply now at srhc.com or reach out to Human Resources. Great careers start here. Salina Regional Health Center. They take care of you so you can care for others.
I've always believed in love stories that last forever. At Vernon Jewelers, we've been crafting these stories for 141 years. Each piece is a chapter in a journey, a testament to timeless romance. Whether it's an engagement ring or a cherished anniversary gift, we create memories that sparkle. Look for that iconic sign and discover our collection and personalized customer service in our 141st year. We're not old, just really good at what we do. Vernon Jewelers in downtown Salina, because love deserves that perfect setting.
Are you looking to buy or sell real estate? With over 11 years of experience serving Northeast Kansas from Abilene to Wamego, leave it to a professional. Call Kirsten Day, realtor and owner with Homefront Real Estate Group. Buying a home, whether it be your first or second time, is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll make in a lifetime. Therefore, finding the right agent to help you make the process easier is essential. Kirsten Day is there for you and your family every step of the way. Visit Kirsten Day online at selling785.com.
Jed Moody comes on, looking to close this out for the Chapman Fighting Irish. The book obviously is still open on Cooper Lewis, but boy, what a day it was. And even if these runs do come in to score, he's going to finish with 99 pitches, 6 in the third tossed. He gave up just 3 hits, 4 walks, 1 hit batter, and 3 strikeouts. That ball raked down the line. Is that a fair ball? It is. This could be trouble. Wilkins comes in. He's going to score the first run. They will hold up thrower. And it's an RBI double for Thomas Keener. Abilene has life here in the 7th. That ball was raked for Thomas Keener. And all of a sudden, we are looking at a 5-run ball game, and there's still only 1 out here in the inning. Wilkins came in to score. They held thrower up at third. Here comes Lane Hookman. And if there's one guy that's due for a hit, it is Hookman, who is 0 for 3 today. Back-to-back RBI knocks. Abilene now facing the lefty. First pitch misses low. Let's go ahead and run through the numbers for Jed Moody, a senior who is making his 10th appearance this season. This will be his 6th appearance out of the bullpen. He has tossed 22 in a third inning. He has a 3-2 record, 1 save. But, and here's the big but, a 6.58 ERA, a 2.37 whip, 18 strikeouts, 12 walks, 5 hit batters. He is tasked with trying here to get 2 more outs and give his team the win in Game 1, but his first 3 pitches missed to Lane Hookman. And Hookman, I mean, at this point in the game, you've got to be taking all the way here, especially with Jake Bartley on the on-deck circle. Here comes the 3-0. It is a walk on 4 pitches. And it is game on with Jake Bartley at the plate. Bartley has got to feel responsible for his team being down by 5, obviously as the starting pitcher today. But boy, could he take a big step towards redemption here at the plate with 1 away and the bases loaded in a 5-run ball game. And the first pitch is in the dirt. Bartley today has swung the hottest bat for Abilene. He's got a single and a double as part of a 2 for 3 day at the plate. Gets a hold of this out to center, but it will hang up. Willman makes the catch. The runner tags, and it is a sacrifice fly for Jake Bartley, but now 2 away for Abilene here in the 7th, and they are down to their final out with Heath Hookman at the plate. One last chance for the Cowboys to try and make this happen. Caden Thrower comes in to score on the play. All 3 of the runs in this game have come here in the bottom of the 7th. Hookman has reached twice, a walk and a hit by pitch. He is officially 0 for 1. First pitch to Hookman. Drops in for a called strike. Hookman didn't like it. It's one of those off-speed pitches from a left-handed hitter. It does start way outside the zone. You don't ever consider swinging at it, but it does drop in for the strike. 0-1 in the dirt. Count goes even at a ball and a strike, and if they can get to him, Tyler Holloway is in the on-deck circle, and at that point, Abilene would have batted around for the first time in this game. Cowboys are making it interesting here. That ball hit into right field. That gets down in front of Garcia. They will wave the runner. Here comes Keener. He will score. Runner takes off for third, and that's going to do it. Wow, Abilene gets way too aggressive. Lane Hookman tries to swipe an extra bag, and the cutoff man makes the throw to first to end the game. That'll do it. It is a 7-4 win for the Chapman Fighting Irish. We'll have coverage of Game 2 coming your way when we return. Until then, we'll step away. Coverage of this doubleheader is presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. Well, after a thrilling 7-4 game in game number 1, we turn our attention to game number 2 of this doubleheader. It's the Battle of Dickinson County between Abilene and Chapman, and it is presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. It was a 7-4 win for the Fighting Irish in game number 1. They got it after a 4-run rally. It fell short in the 7th for Abilene. And now it's Chapman looking to go for the sweep here. They come in thanks to the victory at 11-8. It is Abilene at 12-9. Chapman with a chance to further leapfrog them in the standings in Class 4A. And a first pitch strike here will bring the count to 2-1. Let's go ahead and meet the starting lineups for the Chapman Fighting Irish. Chapman's lineup presented as always by the good folks at Billings Group. And it is basically the same lineup. Matter of fact, it is the same 1 through 8. Cooper Lewis, the center fielder, will lead things off. He will be followed by catcher Avon Woods, then shortstop Cade Haney, pitcher Talon Landerville in the cleanup spot for game 2. Then second baseman Levi Willman bats 5th, followed by first baseman Jed Moody, third baseman Connor Codybos, left fielder Benson Smiley, and right fielder Carson Craig in the rear of the lineup for Chapman here today. This is a shot to second, picked up off the ground by Wilkins, whose throw to first is in time, and that's a good athletic play there by Wilkins to retire Lewis for the first out of the inning. Let's go ahead and meet the starting pitcher here for game number 2. It'll be Thomas Keener, the team's top pitching option here for the Abilene Cowboys. Keener is a senior, making his 11th appearance, his 5th start of the season. He has tossed 32 1/3 inning to the tune of a 2-0 record, 2 saves, a 3.247 ERA, a 1.4 whip, 25 strikeouts to only 12 walks. And again, the control numbers very similar to his starting counterpart from game 1 in Cooper Lewis. Very impressive. That's been a big part of what's kept runs off the board and allowed Abilene to win the 12 games that they've picked up victories in. Here he's facing Avon Woods, and boy, Woods is having a day. To be fair, most days Woods has a day. Back in game number 1, he had 4 RBI, a 2-run home run, an RBI single, an RBI walk. All of that was part of an official 2-for-4 day at the plate, but it really helped crack the game open for the Irish, and ultimately his 3 runs proved to be the difference on the scoreboard and a 3-run win for Chapman. So it's Woods standing in now, pitch on the way. That one will miss high and outside, and the count goes to 3-1 here on Woods. 3-1 pitch delivered in, misses outside, and for the 3rd time today, Woods will walk. Here he represents the first base runner. We'll see if Chapman wants to leave him in or use a courtesy runner, as they have been doing an awful lot. But they will leave him out there here to start this game and bring Cade Haney to the plate with 1 aboard and 1 away. Let's go ahead and take you around the horn here for the Abilene defense. Tyler Holloway gets the start behind the plate. It's Jake Bartley at first, Noah Wilkins at second, Heath Hookman at third, Levi Evans at third. Your outfield from left to right, Lane Hookman, Caden Thrower, and Ethan Evans. Runner going, first pitch down to trying to swipe second, and I don't know about that. Granted, the umpire has a great view of it, but it really looked like they got Avon Woods, who's going to be in at second with a stolen base. And I say that as a neutral observer. There was a call that I thought they missed that went in favor of Abilene earlier in game number 1. Maybe that evens it out. By the way, for Avon Woods, how about a 19th stolen base this season? And on that Abilene dirt, well, they're going to try to backpick him at second base. He'll hold up, but there was nobody home for the throw there. Even if he was far enough off the bag there, I mean, there was nobody there to pick that up. So the count goes to 1-1 here on Cade Haney. Haney back in game number 1, walked twice, grounded out twice. He is 0 for 2. One to Haney on its way, misses high. And the count goes to 2-1. We have not seen many stolen bases. That's actually the first successful stolen base today. And we've also not seen any errors. Game number 1 completely error-free by both teams. Again, Keener checking the runner, wanting to keep an eye on Woods, the rare power hitting, also speedster catcher. I mean, he does a little bit of everything for this Chapman team. Here comes the 2-1. And that will miss high. All of a sudden, the count is 3-1. Haney would love to walk for a third time today. He has not had to put the ball in play to reach base. 3-1 from Keener. It's called strike 2. Haney was, on his way down to first and was told to come on back. So 3-2 is the new count. Keener at the ready, and he will bring it home. That ball is fouled away. We will do it again. Abilene rocking the all-orange home pinstripe jerseys, brown numerals trimmed in white across the back, white pants. For Chapman, it's the all-black road jerseys, white numerals, no trim, white pants for the Irish. Feels weird to see the Irish with very little green. That ball ripped out to center. Thrower is back on it. It's over his head. That's going to score a run. Haney digging around second. He wants a triple. He's going to get it. There's a throw. It's not in time. Cade Haney brings in the game's first run with an RBI triple. And that will put the Irish on the board. It's a 1-0 ball game here in the top of the first. Good piece of hitting for Cade Haney. And here comes Talon Landerville with a chance to give himself a little early run support. Landerville started his day 0 for 3, picked it up, though, with a single and a run scored in the 7th. And it turned out Chapman would need those runs as Abilene tried to put together a rally. Here the ball is fouled back to the screen. That gives us a chance to give you your field and weather conditions presented by Landscape Consultants. And boy, again, just a gorgeous Tuesday night for some high school baseball. 70 degrees, overcast. Things going to continue to cool going into the night. This ball taken back to the pitcher. The runner takes off for the plate, and yeah, they've got him dead to rights as Cade Haney might have been better served holding up. And it's a fielder's choice for Talon Landerville to bring up Levi Willman. But again, in case you weren't with us for game number 1, or if you're not familiar with this field, it's an all-natural surface from home plate to straightaway center. All grass on the outfield, all dirt on the infield. And if Woods' front of the jersey is anything to go by, dirt's a little loose today. Willman, the second baseman, stands in at the ready now. Runner aboard at first. 1-0 lead for Chapman. Pitch on the way, missed in the dirt, picked up by Holloway. Willman, much like Landerville before him, started game number 1 0 for 3 and then collected his first hit in the 7th inning on what I'm going to put in air quotes as a bunt single. Squared up to bunt, but instead of getting it down, he popped it up. But he popped it up so harshly that it went over the pitcher's head. By the time anybody came in to get it, he was already aboard at first. Was it by design? Probably not. Did it get the job done? You betcha. He came in to score one of those crucial runs as well. The 1-1 is in there for strike 2. Willman's going to have to get protective here with a 1-2 count. Jed Moody in the on-deck circle, 2 away. They're trying to find a way to turn it over to him. Here comes, after a long look to first, the 1-2 pitch. Misses away. Runner goes, and Tyler Holloway is down. Hope he's okay. He looks, I can't tell if he's in pain or if he's frustrated or maybe a combination of the two. And Tyler Holloway is adjusting the padding there. Wonder if that might have caused a problem. Tyler Holloway might have blown a tire. If you blow a tire, check out Don's Tire and Supply, keeping you on the road for over 43 years. If it's got tires, call Don's Tire and Supply. So the runner takes second. Landerville moves up into scoring position. You got to call it a stolen base, but... And I think Holloway's okay. I mean, the first indication the home plate umpire didn't call anybody over to check on him. Just a weird play. Would also like to say a special thank you to Smoky Valley Ag Services, Day Excavating and Concrete, and Robson Oil for their support of today's game. So we play on. Landerville aboard at second, a 1-0 lead here for Chapman. And at the plate, it's Levi Willman. 2-2 the count. Keener takes a long look to second. Pitch on the way, misses high. And the count is full. Keener sets, kicks, and fires. This one ripped up the middle into the mitt there of Hookman. Long throw to first in time. And that will end the top of the first, but not before Chapman gets on the board. They take a 1-0 lead. We're back with more Game of the Week action when we return on the Salina Post Sports Network. Coverage today presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
Are you looking to buy or sell real estate? With over 11 years of experience serving Northeast Kansas from Abilene to Wamego, leave it to a professional. Call Kirsten Day, realtor and owner with Homefront Real Estate Group. Buying a home, whether it be your first or second time, is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll make in a lifetime. Therefore, finding the right agent to help you make the process easier is essential. Kirsten Day is there for you and your family every step of the way. Visit Kirsten Day online at selling785.com. Your new career is waiting at Robson Oil Company. Robson Oil has been serving Kansas since 1924, providing high-quality fuel and lubricants to both the farm and commercially. They are currently hiring a warehouse manager in Abilene. Duties include monitoring inventory, lubricant sales, and local delivery runs. Must have customer service skills. Robson Oil Company is an equal opportunity employer and offers competitive pay and benefits packages. To apply, email your resume to office@robsonoil.com. Once again, email office@robsonoil.com.
The hours of drills, the pre-dawn workouts, the hundreds of laps. It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. When you're sidelined by injury, Salina Regional Sports Medicine is just as committed and works just as hard to get you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
Welcome back into the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Tyler Henry alongside you. Brian Dennett handling all of our camera and production duties here today. And it is a 1-0 lead for the Chapman Fighting Irish, who are seeking a sweep here on the road as they take on their rival just down the road in the Abilene Cowboys. Let's go ahead and meet the starting lineup for the Cowboys, presented by the good folks at Billings Group. It all starts with starting pitcher Thomas Keener in the leadoff spot, then center fielder Caden Thrower, first baseman Jake Bartley, shortstop Heath Hookman in the cleanup spot today. First pitch in for a called strike. Your catcher Tyler Holloway bats in the 5-hole, then right fielder Ethan Evans, second baseman Nolan Wilkins, third baseman Levi Evans, and left fielder Lane Hookman bringing up the rear of the lineup today for the Abilene Cowboys. Starting pitcher for the Chapman Fighting Irish is Talon Landerville, a senior. He is making his 9th appearance, his 8th start of the season. He has pitched 21 innings for the Irish this year. This ball taken to first. It's picked up by Moody, who will win the foot race to the bag. And it's a 3-U to start the day for the Cowboys to bring up Caden Thrower. But to go back and finish the line there on Landerville, so far this season, he has a 3-1 record and a 7.67 ERA. You're not going to see many guys with that combination, but boy, the run support has been there in the games he has started. A 2-whip, 27 strikeouts, 15 walks, only 2 hit batsmen. That tells you a couple things about a guy like Landerville. He does not put many guys on for free, which is good, but definitely gets touched up with that 7.67 ERA. So you got to feel like Abilene is going to want to take their chances and stay aggressive at the plate. Caden Thrower gets maybe the biggest promotion of anybody I've seen all season. Thrower was the 9-hole hitter in game number 1. He is all the way up to the 2-hole here in this one. Thrower stands in with a 1-1 count. Pitch on the way, misses inside. And a count to 2-1. To be fair, Thrower did have a good day at the plate. He had the RBI single in the 7th inning, and he was the last one to come in to score. Here he'll take a pitch outside. That'll bring the count to 3-1 strike. Like I said, for Abilene, this is a big game. They want to try to get themselves back within striking distance as they've only got 2 games remaining this season. Those will both come against 4A Wamego as Caden Thrower, like Haven Woods before him, will walk from the 2-hole. And it's a runner aboard here for the Cowboys with Jake Bartley at the plate. Bartley swung a great bat in game number 1, a single, a double. He was able to keep things rolling for the Cowboys. Once they got rolling, it just took them a little too long. Remember, they did not score until the 7th inning. In the bottom of the 7th, that ball gets off of Woods. And turning to take a look is Thrower, who moves up on the pass ball. Let's take you around the horn here for the Chapman defense. Avon Woods again gets the start behind the dish. It's Jed Moody over at first, Willman at second. Cade Haney is at short. Connor Codybos is your starting third baseman today for the Irish. That ball is taken to Willman, who picks it up. His throw to first is in time. And quickly there, it's 2 away. That does move Caden Thrower up to third. Your outfield from left to right, it's Smiley, Lewis, and Craig. So here comes Heath Hookman. Goes and clears the bat there, tosses it back to Bartley on his way through. Got one more score for you on our Bennington State Bank scoreboard, and that sees Southeast of Saline softball team complete the sweep with an 11-3 victory over the Ellsworth Lady Bearcats. Here it's a 1-0 ball game in the home half of the first. Still a gorgeous day for some high school baseball. And we will see if it stays that way as breaking ball up will miss. There was a little bit of rain possibly in the forecast earlier today, but it's showing hopefully a lot of that will stay away until after these games are completed. Another high breaking ball that will miss. Right now we're looking at about 15% chance at 9 p.m. That'll up to about 25 by 10. It will rain tonight, but hopefully not until these games are official and in the books. As we've got another pitch low, and the count goes to 2-2. Hookman ready to go, the 2-1, and an aggressive secondary lead for Caden Thrower, who's got electric speed, but he was probably halfway home before he held up. 3-1, Landerville looks in, rocks into the windup, and delivers home the pitch. It's a good breaking ball in for strike 2, and the count is full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away in the first. Chapman trying to maintain their 1-run lead. Abilene looking to tie it up. Payoff pitch, chopper to short, picked up by Haney. Turns, fires, there it is. That'll wrap up the first inning, and it remains a 1-0 lead for the Irish. Coverage of today's game is presented by Kirsten Day. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
We spend 1/3 of our lives working to build our wealth. With over 50 years of combined experience, Billings Group wants to be there to help manage yours. If you're planning for retirement or looking for financial coaching, then come see us on Westchester Drive, east of the YMCA, or visit our website at billingsgroup.com. Securities offered by registered representatives through Private Client Services, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory products and services offered by investment advisory representatives through RFG Advisory, a registered investment advisor. RFG Advisory, Billings Group, and Private Client Services are unaffiliated entities.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC.
We go to the visitors' second. It'll be Jed Moody, Connor Cody-Moss, and Benson Smiley to lead things off here inside the Equity Bank broadcast booth. And it's been a fun one so far. Both games of this doubleheader have delivered some good entertainment as we thought we would. Honestly, game of the week this year, I mean, I know we picked the area matchups, but we have not had many blowouts. It's been a good competitive slate. I want to take this moment to remind you that coverage of today's game is presented in part by Amanda West State Farm Agency in Abilene, also by DK Sports and Fitness with indoor batting cages for softball and baseball and specialized training for baseball and softball players from Hayes to Wamego and Marion to Frankfort. DK Sports and Fitness in Chapman. Jed Moody, Connor Cody-Moss, and Benson Smiley to lead off the second here for the Irish. Cowboys ready to go as Thomas Keener is back out for another inning of work. He gave up the one run on the RBI triple that was hit by Cade Haney. And now is looking to battle the bottom of the lineup here. In case you weren't with us back in Game 1, a check of our Bennington State Bank scoreboard earlier today. Salina Central's softball team defeated Andover 7-6, and the baseball team picked up right where they left off with a 3-1 victory over the Trojans. Southeast of Saline softball got a 5-1 win over Ellsworth. They came back and finished the sweep with an 11-3 victory in Game 2. Southeast of Saline baseball knocked off Ellsworth 3-1. This ball hit on a soft line, diving stop, knocking it down, turning, firing. That is going to chase the first baseman off the bag. And I'm a little surprised there that, boy, Moody is only aboard at first. Given where that was, I'm going to rule that an infield single. I don't feel like that's fair to call that an error. Even a good throw probably isn't getting Moody. But the result is the same. It's a runner aboard for Connor Cody-Moss, who had a big hit back in the first game of this doubleheader. Cody-Moss hit the RBI single that gave a 3-run lead to this Chapman squad. Still nobody out. Cody-Moss at the plate. He scores to bunt, gets it down the third base line, picked up, bobbled, throw to first, not in time. And that you do have to rule an error as Levi Evans bobbled it just a little bit. That's the first error of the day for either team. And it's runners at first and second here for the Irish. And we're going to have a meeting on the mound. Okay, Coach Bartley wants to come out and have a word with Keener here. And while we've got a quick break in the action, want to remind you and want to thank Everett Larson Roofing. If your property has sustained hail damage in a recent storm, call Roger today at Everett Larson Roofing. Also, Hirsch Real Estate, serving all of Dickinson County and north central Kansas, and a proud supporter of this broadcast. So it's Benson Smiley's turn to grab a bat. Smiley went 0 for 2, but he had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts in the opener of this 2-game set. Bottom of the lineup looking to produce here. For the Irish, who lead by 1, they'd love to lead by more. Keener working from the stretch, checks the runner back to second. Now brings home the pitch. Again, they scored a bunt. This one, though, is hard back to Keener. They want to try to get 2 there. That is going to be off the mid of Bartley. Runner takes off for third. So they do succeed. It's a weird play. Benson Smiley is going to be aboard on what has to go down as a fielder's choice. But in a roundabout way, they get what they want as Cade Codybos utilizes his speed to take third base, and now you've got runners at the corners with one out for Carson Craig. Craig is the only new face in the lineup. He did not have an official at bat back in game number 1 of this doubleheader. But he stands in now, ready to go. A chance to bring in another run and potentially double this lead. Benson Smiley, who runs well, is aboard at first. They will kind of soft toss over to him. You got to think he's probably not going to be at first for long. Abilene is checking back to their dugout for the double steal sign. They want to know what the play is if Chapman tries to send the runner from first, which feels likely. But for now, he will stay put. That ball knocked down, but foul. And with an 0-1 count, Carson Craig will come back and do it again. Craig is a sophomore, batting .240 on the year, looking for his 7th hit of the season. If he can drive in a run, it would be just his 3rd RBI of the year. He has been utilized as a speedster on the base paths, 14 runs scored, but just 2 runs driven in this year. Great chance for his 3rd if he can find a pitch to drive here off of Keener, who again will throw over to first. Keener, a big part of this team's run a season ago. And one of just 3 seniors, like I said, that will be graduating this year. As squaring to bunt, getting down a beauty down the first base line. No one's covering. And the foot race is won by Carson Craig on an RBI bunt single. You could have handed Carson Craig that baseball and asked him to roll it down the first base line however he wanted to. That's what he would have done. That is a beauty, and it's a 2-0 lead here for Chapman. Benson Smiley moves up to second. Here comes the top of the lineup with Cooper Lewis and Avon Woods. There is no arm more trusted this season than Thomas Keener. He's only given up the 2 runs, but just looking to settle in, record a few quick outs, and keep this game close. And there you go, strike to Cooper Lewis. Lewis in this game maybe 0 for 1 with a ground out, but he was dangerous setting the table in game number 1. He reached 4 out of 5 times. 2 walks, 2 singles, an RBI, 3 runs scored for Chapman here. Fouls it back into the chest plate of Holloway. Holloway looking back to the home plate umpire. Those two getting on good terms as Holloway is kind of just taking a beating today. It's Lewis back in the box, ready to go with an 0-2 count. Pitch is on the way here from Keener. That one is hit, drifting into foul territory, and it will find its way out of play to bring the count to 0-2. Only score I didn't have a chance to give you over on the softball diamond. Chapman defeated Abilene 10-0 in game number 1. Technically our competitor, but our good friend Trent Sanchez had coverage of that one on KABI. Love Trent and all the good work that he does for the Abilene Cowboys, Cowgirls, and community. Happy to be bringing you these two, though, on Salina Post here on the Salina Post YouTube page. And again, if you do enjoy the coverage, please consider giving us a subscribe and help us continue bringing you all the best in North Central Kansas sports actions in and around the Salina community. Keener's 0-2 pitch misses up and away, and the count goes to 1-2 here on Cooper Lewis. The 1-2. Breaking ball in on the hands. Lewis almost got caught taking a hack. He's able to straighten it out just enough to foul the pitch away. And keeps himself alive got to make sure if you're Chapman, you find a way to get a few more across here. You don't know how many great opportunities you might get. But that ball tipped back into the mid of Holloway, and he holds on. It's the first strikeout of the game for Keener. And it's one down, but here comes Avon Woods. Avon Woods is a menace to society. If you weren't with us in game number 1, the kid's got video game numbers. He is batting .604. He is getting on base at a .730 clip. He's slugging over 1,000. He leads the team with 29 hits, 7 doubles, a triple, 5 home runs, almost 40 RBI. This one is not going to clear the fence, and it is caught there by Holloway for the third out of the inning. And that'll do it for the top of the second. But Chapman doubles their lead. They take a 2-0 advantage into the home half of the second here on the Salina Post Sports Network. Coverage today presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
From raw honey to wax melts to beekeeping tools, boxes, and frames, AJ Honey Farms has it all and more. Be sure to check out their salves. Salves is a powerful blend of nature's best ingredients. Beeswax, crafted with care to soothe and nourish your dry skin, minor cuts, and burns. And for dry lips, try out their Happy Bee Balm. Treat yourself to their locally produced honey items or get a beautifully packaged gift set for a loved one. Stop in to see AJ Honey Farms at 901 North 9th Street. More than just a honey store.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Hey, Salina, come see us at the Kelly Kitchener Agency near the intersection of Cloud and Ohio. We want to be your Salina, Kansas insurance agent.
Back to baseball here on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. Another inning of work here for Talon Landerville. He will face the 5, 6, and 7-hole hitters in Tyler Holloway, Ethan Evans, and Nolan Wilkins. Abilene hoping to get themselves going a little bit quicker than what they did in game number 1. They did score 4 runs, but all of those came in the bottom of the 7th when they were already down to their last 3 outs, and they trailed at that point 7-0. That's also, consequently, where they got 4 of their 5 hits in that game. Tyler Holloway looking to lead things off. First pitch from Landerville, a breaking ball in the dirt. He'll take that and watch it go comfortably for ball 1. Holloway had a unique day at the plate back in the first game. He had an infield single, grounded into a double play, flew out to center field. 1-0 to Holloway. First pitch misses down and inside. Next pitch misses high and inside. And the count to 2-0 here as Holloway looking for a good pitch to drive. He will find it. Landerville left that up, but Lewis is right there to glove it for the first out of the inning. And it's 1 down for Abilene here in the second. I want to say a quick thank you to USD 473 Chapman Schools, Chapman's tradition of high academic success, school-run business opportunities, and a culture of caring for students. We do what's best for all kids. First pitch in for a called strike to Ethan Evans. The only new face to the lineup will be Nolan Wilkins, who came in and got a pinch hit appearance. He reached on a walk and came in to score. Ethan Evans officially in game 1 was 0 for 2, a strikeout, a pop-out, and a walk. He also came in to score a run during the first game of this series. The 0-2 misses away. Good take there by Evans. Knew to leave it. Evans, a sophomore, having a really good year for a player as young as he is. Batting .358 on the year, slugging .567. 24 hits good enough for 3rd on the team. And here finds himself batting in the 6th hole, trying to start a rally for the Cowboys. We're looking to bounce back and take a win off of their biggest rival. Here comes the 2-2. And again, in on the hands, Evans can just foul it away. Not a lot he could have done there, and the count is even here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Landerville's been pitching down and in. Here he brings a fastball high, and I think that was Landerville who kind of grunted there. I think he knew as soon as he let it go that that was not going to find its way into the zone. Payoff pitch on the way. Big swing and a miss. That does get past. It's picked up by Woods. Throw to first is in time. And I don't know. If Ethan Evans had been paying attention there, I think he would have been able to beat that out. But he was not. That's going to go down as the first strikeout of the game for Landerville. And it brings up Nolan Wilkins with 2 away here in the inning. The one feature we did not have a chance to talk about, and it's renovated, I think, is the backstop. So typically, as that ball is hit out to right field, Craig will make the catch, and we'll talk about it when we return. We go to the 3rd inning of play. It's still a 2-0 lead for the Chapman Fighting Irish. Coverage of this doubleheader is presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
Insurance is something we all need in our business, home, car, and life. But do you really understand what's covered? And most importantly, what you are paying for? Hi, this is Rob Carlson in the Salina office of Smart Insurance. Change is good, especially if you haven't looked at your insurance policy lately. I can help you understand what you need and where the gaps are in your coverage. We provide free quotes and take pride in looking out for you. Smart Insurance, with locations in Salina, Abilene, and Harrington. Give us a call today.
APAC Kansas Incorporated has been building the heartland from the ground up for over a century. From the supply of aggregate materials, hot mix asphalt, and concrete to the construction of roads and bridges, we do it all. You've seen our trucks, and now we want to hire you. APAC in Salina is growing, and we are hiring for all positions. From truck drivers to mechanics, general laborers, and construction, APAC has your next career. For more details, visit the job links page at salinapost.com. Great pay and benefits, APAC is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back in here as we go to the 3rd inning of play. Chapman is looking to add to their lead as they have been building a picket fence here. A run in the 1st, a run in the 2nd. And we'll see how things shake out as they work their way through. Again, it was 2 runners that did not get aboard via a hit. Eamon Woods walked and then came in to score a run on the RBI triple in the 1st inning, and then Connor Codybos reached on an error. He came in to score on the Carson Craig bunt single. So you don't put guys on for free. Good things happen. We'll see if Thomas Keener can kind of settle in here and find his rhythm. Alan Landerville. Landerville is 0 for 1. He grounded into a fielder's choice his first time up. And the first pitch to him, big swing and a miss, comes up empty. And the count goes to 0-1. It's Alan Landerville and then Levi Willman, who is in the on-deck circle. This ball is lifted by Landerville out to relatively deep right field, but it's easy work for Ethan Evans, and it's 2 away here in the 3rd. Normally, this is the part of the show where I'd plug what's coming up next for us. Unfortunately, we don't know what that's going to be. This will be our final regular season installment of our spring game of the week, bringing you baseball and softball coverage. But fear not, we will be back for some regional baseball and softball. We just don't know for sure who we'll be covering, where we'll be, what day we'll play, or what time we'll have games. But, again, if you want to stay tuned and stay up to date on everything happening on our Salina Post Sports Network with all 11 of our local area schools, be sure to give us a subscribe here on YouTube and check us out on Twitter at @SPostSports, or go follow Salina Post on Facebook. We'll be sure to let you know which games we'll be covering and where you can tune in. Of course, all of our broadcasts across our Salina Post Sports Network are completely free, both live and on demand. Glad to be bringing you coverage of this one free of charge. Willman falls behind in the count, 1-2. And a good start to the inning here by Keener after picking up the first 2 outs. He's one good pitch away from a third here. Keener looks in. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Mentioned before, if there's just one more doubleheader for Abilene, it'll be against Wamego here in Abilene to close out the year. Chapman will also close out their year with Wamego. They'll have St. Mary's in between. This one gets away. A count goes full here. And it's 3-2. Willman today 0 for 1 with a ground out. Trying to reverse his fortunes. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And the second strikeout of the day for Thomas Keener will get him out of the inning with a quick 1-2-3. We'll step away. When we come back, it's more of our Game of the Week presented today by Kirsten Day. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
When there is wastewater backing up into your home, time is crucial. Hours are precious to minimize the mess and damage. That is where Salina Septic Service looks out for you with direct access to their dispatch board, so you can schedule the first available appointment. Upload pictures and description of your problem on the Salina Septic Service website and secure your appointment 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Money-saving specials now and information on worry-free service plans when you visit salinasepticservice.com.
Your next visit to the doctor for an upcoming procedure or surgery should start with a conversation about Salina Surgical Hospital. Hi, this is Geraldine Diedrich, and we are truly committed to fostering your health and well-being. From outpatient procedures to inpatient stays, you will feel the difference in our excellent care and compassion. Talk to your doctor about scheduling your next procedure at Salina Surgical Hospital. Your surgical experience is our specialty. Salina Surgical Hospital is partially owned by a group of local, community-involved physicians.
As we go here to the home half of inning number 3 for the Abilene Cowboys, it'll be Levi Evans, Elaine Hookman, and Thomas Keener to lead off the inning, the 8-9 and 1-hole hitters. And we'll see if Abilene can get something on the board here. It's been another slow start through these first couple of innings at least. And again, we'll have to see how things shake out. First pitch swinging, that ball taken into center. Well, there you go. That's a good start. Levi Evans smacks a single. And that is good work as we've got Lane Hookman coming to the plate. The left fielder standing in, again, moved down to the 9-hole for this game. Hookman was in the 2-hole, so he swaps places with Caden Thrower. Still a very capable bat here for Abilene, and kind of more of a rollover guy, a second leadoff guy, so to speak, utilized in this role. Hookman, the junior, batting .254 coming into this game, takes strike 1, and we'll try to straighten her out here. Runner aboard, nobody out. Landerville looks in. Ooh, that one misses inside. Just about got him. Not the kind of pitch you want to wear, and Hookman will have to stand back in and dig for something better. Toss back over to first. Nothing doing. Count stays 1-1 here. Breaking ball misses low and away, and the count goes to 2-1. Lane Hookman in the box. Again, his team trailing by 2. Still early, but he does represent the tying run. And another pickoff move, and this time they do have a rundown. Levi Evans caught between first and second. Haney trying to run him down. Now it's Landerville. Good rotations here for Chapman trying to sidestep. Did he get around the tag? He did, and there's nobody covering third, and they better be careful because there's nobody covering home either. Oh, my goodness, Levi Evans. A Houdini act as he gets past the tag at second base and then gets to third because everybody was working on the rotations. That is wild. Levi Evans is going to be credited with 2 stolen bases. He should have been out. That is wild stuff. And, I mean, yeah, Chapman's coach, Judd Lebo, is coming out. I don't know how he got around that tag, but, I mean, you do have an umpire kind of right there. So as far as I could tell, that seemed relatively straightforward, but yeah, that is a heck of a play. And Evans now stands aboard at third with a 2-1 count. Two balls, 1 strike. Landerville's going to have to get back to work here. Lane Hookman now has an opportunity to potentially bring home the first run of the day. And a pitch that misses high. Three balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That one smacked up the middle. That gets through. It's an RBI knock for Hookman. And Abilene is on the board here in the 3rd inning. We love seeing the Cowboy offense get themselves on the board earlier than they did back in game number 1. That was kind of the point of contention. And again, we will see whether the Cowboys can keep this going. And that comes in. Yeah, that got him. Thomas Keener will take the hit by pitch. That one comes in and gets him on the elbow. And now you have to start to wonder if things are coming unglued a little bit for Chapman. And, yeah, I think that's why they're going to come in and have this conversation as they want to talk things over. We'll take a quick break. Back with more when we return on the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week.
I'm Brian Arms, your mortgage loan originator at Equity Bank here in Salina, Kansas. I'm a lifelong Salina resident here to tell you our bank can offer you mortgage and refinance options with terms designed for you. Why leave our community when you can choose the bank that never forgets it's your money? With 2 locations in town on Ohio Street and Santa Fe Avenue, there's no better time to apply online, in person, or over the phone. Learn more at equitybank.com, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
So we are back here with more of our Game of the Week coverage. And while we've got a break in the action, I want to say a thank you to Astra Bank with branches in Abilene and Chapman for their support of today's game. Also to Abilene Car Sales, located on Northwest 3rd in Abilene and online at AbileneCarSales.com. Also, if you're looking for the best home-style food, you are looking for Susie's Deli in downtown Abilene. Be sure to stop and grab a bite sometime. If not today, then in the next couple of days. Things starting to get a little bit late here, about 8 o'clock, as we are in the home half of the 3rd. And Abilene's got some real momentum for the first time in this game after, I mean, they went 7 up, 6 down to start this game. They scored a bunt trying to play some small ball. Landerville's throw to first is in time, but that is a good sack bunt for Caden Thrower, who succeeds in moving not 1 but 2 runners up. Thomas Keener to third, Lane Hookman to third, Thomas Keener to second. And here comes Jake Bartley, and this is who you want at the plate right now. Bartley swung a very good bat in the first game. He's been swinging a good bat all year. He's batting .417. That number has come up after his first game in this series. Boy, has to dive out of the way. Might have wanted to wear that one on the foot. What are the low to the bases for Heath Hookman? Cowboys have the tying run aboard at third. They've got the potential go-ahead. in scoring position at second, represented by Thomas Keener. 1-0 pitch. It's high, but Bartley gets a hold of it. It's back to the track. It's gone. Jake Bartley, a tank to right field, and the Cowboys take a 4-2 lead. That one on a line for Bartley, a 3-run home run. And the Cowboys have their first lead of the doubleheader here in the third. Heck of a swing for Jake Bartley on the season. That is his third home run of the year. Two singles, a hit by pitch, and a bases clearing 3-run homer. Now the bases are empty for Heath Hookman, who will stand at the ready here. Not sure if he called time or if that was to give Woods a moment behind the plate. Either way, we are ready to go again here. And it's Heath Hookman trying to restart the party for the Cowboys. First pitch from Landerville. That'll miss outside for a ball. Coach Lebo comes out, has a look at something, not sure what. 1-0, popped up out to right. Craig coming in, but it falls too fast. And the hit parade continues. Heath Hookman has got himself a knock here in the third. So Tyler Holloway is the next to grab a bat. Good stuff here for the Cowboys. Again, the most offensive life they've shown, certainly in this game. It was rough going for Abilene in the first 6 innings of Game 1 of this doubleheader. Now, for the first time, they find themselves with a lead to defend. 2-run lead, they'd love more. That ball gets away from Woods. Heath Hookman, relatively short lead off of first. The 0-1. Ooh, rainbow curve. Hookman usually more disciplined than that, but I think decided he wanted to swing at that pitch way too late. And swings underneath it. He is behind in the count, 0-2. Still nobody out in the inning. Great chance for more runs here if you're Abilene. This ball back to the pitcher, tries to go to second, low throw, gets into center field, and Hookman's turning for third. There is a throw, it's not in time. That one gets by, and in all the chaos, Tyler Holloway says, yeah, thank you very much. I'll go ahead and take second. So it's a single for Holloway. Hookman advances on the air. And there's nothing else you can really rule that as. That is an error on the throw. And is this the end of the day for Landerville? It may be. Coach is out. He will take the ball. We'll get you an update on the new pitcher when we come back. It's more of our Game of the Week presented today by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
Close your eyes. Now, imagine yourself cheering from the bleachers at Salina South. Feel the pride of donning the colors of Salina Central. Picture the spirit of being part of the Sacred Heart community or the camaraderie at southeast of Saline. Envision the thrill of supporting El Saline or Bennington. Visualize the unity in rallying for Minneapolis High. Now, open your eyes and see yourself in team apparel from Messenger Total Promotions. Visit them in person in downtown Salina.
Are you ready to make a meaningful impact? Join the professional healthcare team at Salina Regional Health Center. They're seeking nurse assistants who are eager to provide exceptional care to our community. Their growing organization offers competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and tuition reimbursement. If you're ready to join a team that values compassion, teamwork, and outstanding patient care, apply now at srhc.com or reach out to Human Resources. Great careers start here. Salina Regional Health Center. They take care of you so you can care for others.
I've I've always believed in love stories that last forever. At Vernon Jewelers, we've been crafting these stories for 141 years. Each piece is a chapter in a journey, a testament to timeless romance. Whether it's an engagement ring or a cherished anniversary gift, we create memories that sparkle. Look for that iconic sign and discover our collection and personalized customer service in our 141st year. We're not old, just really good at what we do.
Ethan Evans in the batter's box, and the new pitcher is Jed Moody, who returns to the game. He came in relief back in game number 1, actually ended up picking up the save for Chapman, and with the book closing on his day in game number 1, in addition to that save, he went 2/3 of an inning, gave up 1 run on 2 hits, no walks, and no strikeouts. This misses low and inside, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes here on Ethan Evans. So it is Evans with a chance to put his team up even more. And a little rainbow curve is in for a strike. The count goes to 2-1. Get the numbers once again for Moody. This will be his 11th appearance of the season, mostly out of the bullpen. He's tossed 22 innings, a 3-2 record, 2 saves on the year, and gets Evans to swing way under that one. Catch made by the shortstop Haney, and crucially, it is 2 away for Nolan Wilkins. The only problem for Moody really this year has been the 2.37 whip and the 6.58 ERA. But like I said, he's had good fortune. He's 3-2 in the record column. His offense has certainly picked him up. Now he's picked up a second save, and he's looking to get out of this inning with no more damage done. Nolan Wilkins' second at bat of the game. Second at bat of the doubleheader as well, as he lined out to right field his first time up. Wilkins at the ready here on 0-1. And also gets way under this. Landerville is under it. He looks up and makes the catch, and that's the inning. So Abilene, on a 3-run Jake Bartley home run, takes a 4-2 lead, but they do leave 2 in scoring position. We're back with more on the other side. It's the Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Game of the Week, presented today by Kirsten Day.
Are you looking to buy or sell real estate? With over 11 years of experience serving Northeast Kansas from Abilene to Wamego, leave it to a professional. Call Kirsten Day, realtor and owner with Homefront Real Estate Group. Buying a home, whether it be your first or second time, is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll make in a lifetime. Therefore, finding the right agent to help you make the process easier is essential. Kirsten Day is there for you and your family every step of the way. Visit Kirsten Day online at selling785.com. Your new career is waiting at Robson Oil Company. Robson Oil has been serving Kansas since 1924, providing high-quality fuel and lubricants to both the farm and commercially. They are currently hiring a warehouse manager in Abilene. Duties include monitoring inventory, lubricant sales, and local delivery runs. Must have customer service skills. Robson Oil Company is an equal opportunity employer and offers competitive pay and benefits packages. To apply, email your resume to office@robsonoil.com. Once again, email office@robsonoil.com.
Welcome back in here on the Salina Post Sports Network. Coverage of this contest is presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com. Got a good one on our hands. It was a 2-0 lead when Thomas Keener left. He comes back, and all of a sudden, his team is up 4-2, although we've got a pitching change here. I mentioned in game number 1 that there was a real chance that pulling Heath Hookman early was not waving the white flag. It was saving him for game 2. Well, here we go. Heath Hookman is into the game. He will start the 4th inning. And he will face Jed Moody, Connor Codybos, and Benson Smiley. Try to get you a final line on Thomas Keener, whose day will close out with 3 innings pitched. Ultimately, he allows 2 runs, just 1 earned on 3 hits. And he only records 2 strikeouts, but to be fair, he also only recorded 1 walk. And there you have it. We're all caught up. This pitch is fouled away. Things will start off at 1-1 here on Thomas Keener. Landerville gets tagged with all 4 of the runs that came in. All 4 of them were earned. That came on 3 hits and 2 1/3. And ultimately, he would record 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and 1 hit by pitch. Another ball popped up. This one might find its way back onto the backstop here, and it will. Boy, noises, foul balls coming right at you. It doesn't really matter. Nothing really shakes Brian Dennett anymore. I feel like at this point he's seen it all. Brian Dennett, of course, our fantastic producer, engineer, and camera operator, all rolled into one. And he has been working hard all spring here for us on the Salina Post Sports Network. Jed Moody with a 1-2 count. Now facing a new pitcher in Heath Hookman. Trying to see, I think it was a straight switch. It looks like, yeah, that is Keener who goes to short. So easy enough. 2-2. Chopped foul. We'll do it again. This has turned into a really fun battle here. Moody reached on an infield single back in the 4th inning. Connor Codybas reached on an error. Smiley reached on a fielder's choice. And Craig reached on a bunt single. It was a reach on anything but a single to the outfield inning for Chapman. Again, they got a lot of different ways to get to first. None of them involving leaving the infield. But here the count is 2-2. 4-2 lead for the Cowboys. And the pitch on the way. In there for a called strike 3. Great start here to Hookman's outing. That's 1 down. Hookman is one of those guys that, I mean, he can toss until his arm falls off. We saw that earlier this season when Southeast of Salina hosted this Abilene team. And it was a game that Abilene held on to win in 12 innings by a final score of 8-5. Heath Hookman came in relief. He tossed 7 innings. A complete game's worth of innings. He allowed just 1 run on 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks. And, well, here you go. He's off to a good start with back-to-back strikeouts. He got Moody on about 7 pitches. He gets Codybas on just 3. And here comes Benson Smiley. Smiley is ready to go. Pitch on the way. In there for a called strike. Boy, Hookman not messing around with the zone. He has been willing to attack since coming in. And his 0-1 right back up the middle. That's going to get through for a single, and Benson Smiley's got the first hit of the day off of Hookman. So the count, or not the count, but that's a runner aboard for Carson Craig. Craig, his first time up, collected what is just his 3rd hit of the season. He rolled a perfect bunt down the first base line. First pitch to him. In for a strike. That's been Heath Hookman's best pitch all day long, strike 1. Just getting ahead of the hitter, and then you can worry about staying ahead of the hitter. The 0-1 delivery. Ooh, trying to square to bunt. Holloway takes another shot off the mask. Holloway might need some medical attention tomorrow morning. If you need some medical attention tomorrow morning, head over to Keating Chiropractic with locations in Junction City and Manhattan, providing chiropractic care, corrective exercises, acupuncture, and more. Open Saturday mornings in Junction City from 8 to noon. The 0-2. Big swing and a miss. The pitch upstairs. The throw to second. I mean, it wasn't necessary. That strikeout ended the inning. I think they got him anyway, but either way, it's 3 strikeouts, and that will wrap up the inning or at least the top half of it. We go to the home half of the fourth. It's still a 4-2 lead for Abilene on the Salina Post Sports Network. Coverage today is presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
We spend 1/3 of our lives working to build our wealth. With over 50 years of combined experience, Billings Group wants to be there to help manage yours. If you're planning for retirement or looking for financial coaching, then come see us on Westchester Drive, east of the YMCA, or visit our website at billingsgroup.com. Securities offered by registered representatives through Private Client Services, member FINRA, SIPC. Advisory products and services offered by investment advisory representatives through RFG Advisory, a registered investment advisor. RFG Advisory, Billings Group, and Private Client Services are unaffiliated entities.
The Bennington State Bank proudly supports local sports and wants each student to know that their hard work and talent is noticed and appreciated. At Bennington State Bank, they care about local communities and are committed to fostering long-term relationships through the delivery of excellent customer service, integrity, and fairness. From helping local businesses to supporting community youth and nonprofits to helping you purchase your dream home or invest in your future, Bennington State Bank is here to help. Give them a call to experience exceptional banking with hometown service. Bennington State Bank, your trusted hometown bank. Member FDIC.
Abilene back up to bat as we're halfway home, and we head to the home half of the fourth inning. It was a good start for Chapman. They took a 2-0 lead with a run in the first and a run in the second, but Abilene got all that back with interest, courtesy of a 3-run home run. And, boy, they might hit one in a similar space, but it is not nearly as deep as Ethan Evans is going to fly out to right. I was looking at my book. I heard a couple of people say, get out, get out. I was like, ah, maybe. I looked up and saw Craig coming in from right field. Results the same, though. It's one away here in the fourth, and it's Nolan Wilkins at the plate. Wilkins has a fly out to right. Here, the throw to first is in time, and he will add a ground out to short to the list. So Hookman grounds out there. Trying to check on something for the folks at home here. Either way, the result is out number 2, and Levi Evans is at the plate. And yeah, it is another inning of work here for Jed Moody, the left-handed pitcher who brings home a fastball up. That'll miss, and the count starts off at 1-0. The 1-0. In for a called strike, high and inside. Things evening up here. Moody's 1-1 pitch misses low and outside. So Moody trying to bring it back in after he came in. I mean, he's recorded 4 straight outs. And he's one of those soft tossers. That is the risk right there. As that ball is poked into right field, they'll hold the runner up. And Levi Evans has back-to-back singles to start this game, including a knock here to bring up Lane Hookman. But yeah, not a ton of velocity for Moody, but he does a good job of enticing batters to swing when maybe they shouldn't. That's how he recorded 4 straight outs, but Evans broke that up, and now it is Lane Hookman looking to potentially come in, do the same, and keep this going for the Cowboys. Lefty checks the runner back to first. Let's see if we have anything new on our Bennington State Bank scoreboard. And as a matter of fact, we do. Salina Central's softball team defeats Andover 7-5 in game number 2. That is a sweep. The baseball team could not pick up a sweep as the Mustangs fall 10-4 in 10 innings to the Andover Trojans. Elsewhere, how about this? The Chapman softball team came in today at 18-1. They won the first game 10-0. That was not surprising. They went to 19-1. Abilene softball pulls off the upset. They defeat Chapman 5-4 in game number 2. And this eats up Haney. It's an error to allow Hookman to reach. So Evans will move up to second. Hookman will slide over to first. And the count is fresh for Thomas Keener. Oh, dear. Got mixed up here in my book. It is Bartley at the plate. Caden Thrower reached on the air. Levi Evans hit the single. That ball is struck well into the gap. That gets down. They will wave the runner around. That'll score at least one run. And why not? They're going to go ahead and wave the second runner around as well. It's a bases clearing 2 RBI double for Jake Bartley, who has brought in 5 of Abilene's 6 runs today. And the Cowboys lead it 6-2. That is good work. So to go back and finish fixing the book, it was an F9 for Levi Evans and a 5-3 for Lane Hookman. And now it's Heath Hookman at the plate. That is my mistake. All the chaos in the last inning got a little mixed up there in the book. A quick 4-3 will end the inning. But not before Jake Bartley's reign of terror continues. He has got 5 RBI. His team leads it 6-2 as we go to the 5th on the Salina Post Sports Network.
From raw honey to wax melts to beekeeping tools, boxes, and frames, AJ Honey Farms has it all and more. Be sure to check out their salves. Salves is a powerful blend of nature's best ingredients. Beeswax, crafted with care to soothe and nourish your dry skin, minor cuts, and burns. And for dry lips, try out their Happy Bee Balm. Treat yourself to their locally produced honey items or get a beautifully packaged gift set for a loved one. Stop in to see AJ Honey Farms at 901 North 9th Street. More than just a honey store.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Hey, Salina, come see us at the Kelly Kitchener Agency near the intersection of Cloud and Ohio. We want to be your Salina, Kansas insurance agent.
6-2 is our score as we go to the 5th inning, and time starting to run shy on Chapman as they will have the top of the lineup here to face Heath Hookman for the first time, at least in this game of the doubleheader. Boy, what a day Jake Bartley is having. You go back to game number 1, he had in that contest a single, a double, and an RBI on the sac fly. Then he comes back out. He picks up where he left off, a 3-run home run, and now a bases clearing 2 RBI double. And all of that good work has put his team in a much better place as they've got a 4-run lead. They'll look to defend that here. Like I said, the surprise of the day, how about the Abilene softball team handing just the 2nd loss of the season to Chapman by a 5-4 final? That is good work by the Cowgirls. Cooper Lewis, Avon Woods, and Cade Haney are due up here. 4-run deficit. Trying to overcome here for Chapman. They need to work quick here. Hookman's first pitch is just at the knees for ball 1. It was an error-free game number 1. We've already had a couple of errors, 1 for each team here in this game so far. And you wonder how things might proceed down the stretch. Obviously, it can be easy to get a little lax out there. That one that ate Haney up, Haney's been really, really good at shortstop, but just kind of let that one get past him, and then ultimately that would allow a run to come in. And as a result of that, as a matter of fact, the inning would have been over on the air, so neither of those 2 runs that came across are earned. That's a big distinction, at least for the numbers of Jed Moody, but I'm sure he would trade all the numbers in the world if his team could get a win. This is a good start towards coming back, though. Cooper Lewis, a leadoff walk, and it's a runner aboard with nobody out for Avon Woods. Woods has cooled off a little bit. He walked and came in to score. Then he popped up to the catcher. He also recorded an out, the final out on a 6-4. back in game number 1. But in between that, 4 RBI, a single, a walk, and a 2-run home run. First pitch from Hookman, high and inside. Woods has to twist and duck out of the way. Here it's Woods trying to help his team start a rally as they find themselves down by their biggest margin of the day. The 1-0 also misses high. This is something else we really haven't seen a whole lot of. Hookman, came in. For the most part, he's worked out of the windup. Here he finds himself working out of the stretch. The 2-0 in the dirt. Blocked, though, by Holloway. Does a good job of keeping it in front of him. And that is necessary as the count goes to 3-0, but the runner stays put at first base. Woods likely taking all the way here. Hookman delivers the pitch, and it's ball 4 high. So it's a walk to Lewis. It's a walk to Woods. It's 2 aboard and none away. And here comes Cade Haney. And it's everyone's favorite part of the day. Dollar Dogs are here in Chapman, he said to all the people watching at home who could not make it to the concession stands. Well, if you happen to be listening here inside the stadium, that's your call there. Although I guess at that point you would have heard the PA announcement. 0-1 the count following the foul ball for Cade Haney, who has got a great chance here to help his squad out a little bit after conceding the error that allowed the runs to come in. Haney does have one of the 2 runs driven in today. He had the RBI triple that brought Avon Woods in to score back in the first inning. Good pop in the bat of Haney. Good patience as well. 2 walks already today. Here comes the 0-1. And that is also upstairs. So the count goes even at a ball and a strike to Haney. The 1-1. Good-looking breaking ball, and yeah, that's across for a strike. That thing looked like it almost broke around the plate. But Haney leaves it there. Started in on his wrists, broke into the zone. And Haney will stand back in here. And here comes a long-awaited 1-2. It's fouled away. We'll do it again. See if we also can't maybe get a couple of other scores from the 4A regional in the West, and that's where both of these teams will go for the postseason. The question is, as this is in for strike 3, will either of these teams host a game in the postseason? That's the question. Haney strikes out looking. That is the 4th K of the day already in just an inning and a third for Hookman. Matter of fact, every single out Hookman has recorded, he has recorded himself via a strikeout. This pitch in for a called strike, and the count is 0-1. Landerville today, 0 for 2, grounded into a fielder's choice, flew out to right field. 0-1, lifted to left. Coming in on it is Lane Hookman, and he will glove it for out number 2. And finally, the defense is able to record an out. Like I said, Hookman had kind of made it a non-point as he had struck out all 4 that he had retired. And even when it's not Heath Hookman, it's a Hookman. Levi Willman is up to bat now. Cooper Lewis aboard at second. Avon Woods aboard at first. Check swing, first pitch, in for a strike. Hookman back to attacking the zone. Quick update from the JV field there. Chapman completes a softball sweep, 17-6 in game 1, 16-12 in game number 2. Breaking ball misses inside. Count goes to 1-1. Willman cuts through that, fouls it back to the screen. Count goes to 1-2. Willman today 0 for 2, a ground out and a strikeout. Trying to keep the inning alive here for the Irish, who trail by 4. The 1-2. Good looking breaking ball. And Willman can only watch it go by. 5 strikeouts in 2 innings to start the outing for Heath Hookman. Back with more baseball when we return on the Salina Post Sports Network. Coverage today presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
When does normal acute pain become abnormal chronic pain? Chronic pain can be one of 2 types, nociceptive and neuropathic. Each type differs based on what causes it, what it feels like, and what treatments may relieve it. Neuropathic pain can often be managed by a therapy called neurostimulation or spinal cord stimulation. If you suffer from chronic pain, ask your primary care physician for a referral to the Salina Pain Clinic. Our pain specialist will discuss the right options to manage your pain. Online at salinapainclinic.org.
Insurance is something we all need in our business, home, car, and life. But do you really understand what's covered? And most importantly, what you are paying for? Hi, this is Rob Carlson in the Salina office of Smart Insurance. Change is good, especially if you haven't looked at your insurance policy lately. I can help you understand what you need and where the gaps are in your coverage. We provide free quotes and take pride in looking out for you. Smart Insurance, with locations in Salina, Abilene, and Harrington. Give us a call today.
Back at the ballpark, another inning of work here for Jed Moody. It will be Tyler Holloway, Ethan Evans, and Nolan Wilkins to lead things off in the 5th here for the Cowboys, who are looking for even more. They lead it 6-2. And, I mean, really, ever since that 3rd inning, they have been pouring it on, but most of the damage has been done by Jake Bartley, who has driven in 5 of the 6 runs here in this game. It'll be quite some time before he gets another at bat. To go back and kind of amend what I had said back in the last half inning again, with the way Abilene batted, all 9 came to the plate in the 3rd. I got a little mixed up. It was, in fact, Levi Evans who flew out, Lane Hookman who grounded out, then Keener singled, thrower reached on the air, Bartley hit the big 2 RBI double, and then Heath Hookman grounded out to close out the inning. So it's Holloway, Evans, and Wilkins here to lead things off. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. And an easy take there for Holloway. The lights are on here in Abilene. Things continuing to cool. Beautiful, almost early spring feeling baseball. Slow roller to Willman. But his throw to first is in time. And he will take Holloway out to make way for Ethan Evans with 1 away here in the inning. Would also like to say a special shout out to Kansas Wesleyan University's baseball team. They are your 4-time defending KCAC champions. 39-13 overall, 30-6 in conference play. Right now, the NAIA National Tournament Watch Party is underway to see where all these teams will be going. Of course, last year, Kansas Wesleyan made an unprecedented run all the way to the College World Series. Here it's 6-2 ball game. Abilene with the lead up to bat. 1 away in the inning. Ethan Evans at the dish. And another breaking ball in. That'll make the count 2-1. Evans today a strikeout and a pop-out. 2-1 is hit into foul territory, drifting over near the dugout, almost making the catch, was Moody. He got close. Closer than I thought he was going to get for sure. And that was almost an excellent play, but Moody just cannot quite get there in time. So it counts a 2-2 here on Ethan Evans. Strikeout, pop out. Evans and Wilkins collectively 0 for 4. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Moody, the southpaw, back to work, brings home the 2-2 pitch. And this is struck into right field, but it will hang up, and the catch is made by Craig on the line for out number 2. That'll bring up Nolan Wilkins, who has a line out and a pop out today. Again, 2 down in the inning. Chapman down to their final 6 outs on the other side, but they're only down by 4. They certainly have capable bats. It's just a matter of trying to get those guys back up to bat again. 0-1 the count. Wilkins cuts over the top, and the count goes to 0-2. Oh, 2 to Wilkins. In the dirt, he will lay off this time. Obviously, a lot going on in the world of sports today. We don't usually do this, but come playoff time, sometimes we will. We'll get to it on the other side as Haney picks it up. His throw to first is in time, and it's a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Chapman Fighting Irish. But Abilene still leads the way 6-2. We're back with more when we return on the Salina Post Sports Network. Coverage today presented by Kirsten Day. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
Sage is your go-to source for industrial strength cleaning products, ice melt, floor equipment, paper, asphalt, and just about everything in between. Whether you're a maintenance supervisor, a small business, or just wanting your home to look amazing, stop by 732 North 9th Street in Salina, where we will be happy to assist you. You can also visit us at sageselects.com or call us at 309-1919. Sage Products, the right call every time.
When there is wastewater backing up into your home, time is crucial. Hours are precious to minimize the mess and damage. That is where Salina Septic Service looks out for you with direct access to their dispatch board, so you can schedule the first available appointment, upload pictures and description of your problem on the Salina Septic Service website, and secure your appointment 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Money-saving specials now and information on worry-free service plans when you visit salinasepticservice.com.
Back here on our Game of the Week, it's Tyler Henry alongside you, Brian Dennett, handling all of our camera and production duties today. And Abilene trying to defend what is a 6-2 lead here in inning number 6. As Chapman comes to bat, it'll be Jed Moody, Connor Codybos, and Benson Smiley to lead off the 6th. If nothing else, the top of the order, and maybe most importantly, Avon Woods, will get at least one more at bat here for Chapman, but that's of little comfort for a team that has not scored here in about 4 innings. Cowboys have really settled in once again. It has been Heath Hookman to the rescue. And again, you look back at that outing he had earlier this year against Southeast of Saline, he is a dude. Utilized kind of in that long relief role. If things aren't going the way that Abilene wants them to early in a game, they can always turn it over to Hookman. And Hookman has delivered, at least so far, since coming into the game. How about this? 6 putouts, 5 strikeouts. Misses high and inside here to Jed Moody. Count goes even at 2-2. Moody has an infield single and a strikeout. He will hit this one down the left field line. That is a fair ball, and Moody's on his horse. He's thinking 2. And he is in standing up with a double. That is the first hit surrendered by Hookman since the lone single back in the 4th inning, and Chapman's in business. Here with nobody out, here comes Connor Codybos. It's always a lot of fun here in the Battle of Dickinson County. anytime these two get together, and like I said, too, you can always throw the records out, throw the narratives out. Earlier today, we watched a Chapman team that many thought is probably one of the best in the state of Kansas. Abilene, a team that struggled softball-wise, they came out, they got the win in game number 2 to secure a huge split in the NCKL. Big swing and a miss here for Cody Boss, trying to get 2 of those runs back all at once. So far in this game, Cody Boss reached on an error and scored back in the 2nd. Struck out looking in the 4th. Here's the 0-1. That one is spoiled, and we will do it again. And we don't normally talk professional sports, but for anybody wondering right now, in the NBA playoffs, the Cleveland Cavaliers lead the Indiana Pacers 104-98 with about 5 minutes to go. Cody Boss, swing and a miss, strikeout number 6 here for Hookman. So Benson Smiley, who, funny enough, is the only guy to reach base in both of his at-bats from his spot in the 8-hole, a fielder's choice, and a single today. He is at the plate. First pitch to him misses. Rare ball 1 issued by Hookman, who has been working typically ahead of hitters this season. He's especially been good about that here today. Here comes the 1-0. Just misses at the knees, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0, Benson Smiley at the plate. Pitch on the way, another fastball. This one comes across at the letters. And it's a called strike to bring it to 2-1. Chapman knows they're down to their final 5 outs here, running out of tokens to play with. That one gets away. Holloway picks it up. The runner takes off for third, and they got it. Boy, Jed Moody can't quite get under the tag. It was a delayed decision. It really didn't get that far away from Holloway. And Holloway dusts him at third for the second out of the inning. That's huge. 3-1 the count. And it's Carson Craig. If they can get to him on deck, here comes the 3-1 from Hookman. Easy call, ball 4. For Hookman, though, that's 3 walks here. 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, and a pair of hits, a single and a double. Good stuff. And we'll see if... Nope, Craig is going to be lifted here. We've got a pinch hitter. This is Matt Zlatow. So Matt Zlatow is going to get his first at-bat of the doubleheader. Craig had the RBI bunt single and the strikeout swinging. And things are turned over here to Zlatow. In case you're wondering, the sophomore, in a limited sample size, is batting .333. So he's been good in spots. As the 0-1 misses in the dirt, count goes even at a ball and a strike. Abilene looking to get their bats back up one last time. A chance to gain a little more run support here in a 4-run ball game. 1-1 hit down the first base line. Bartley takes care of it himself. And that will take us to the home half of inning number 6. Still a 4-run, 6-2 lead for the Abilene Cowboys. Coverage today is presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more.
I'm Brian Arms, your mortgage loan originator at Equity Bank here in Salina, Kansas. I'm a lifelong Salina resident here to tell you our bank can offer you mortgage and refinance options with terms designed for you. Why leave our community when you can choose the bank that never forgets it's your money? With 2 locations in town on Ohio Street and Santa Fe Avenue, there's no better time to apply online, in person, or over the phone. Learn more at equitybank.com, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Close your eyes. Now, imagine yourself cheering from the bleachers at Salina South. Feel the pride of donning the colors of Salina Central. Picture the spirit of being part of the Sacred Heart community, or the camaraderie at southeast of Saline. Envision the thrill of supporting El Saline or Bennington. Visualize the unity in rallying for Minneapolis High. Now, open your eyes and see yourself in team apparel from Messenger Total Promotions. Visit them in person in downtown Salina.
A rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game being sung here by the Abilene faithful as they are closing in on what could potentially be a big victory for them. And we've got a pitching change here as Chapman is going to turn things over to Cade Haney on the bump. We'll get to Cade Haney's numbers in just a moment, but Haney is now called upon to try and keep the deficit at just 4 runs. He comes in for Jed Moody. The book does close on Moody. And we'll try to get you his final line here as well, as Moody came in to record the final couple of outs back in that 3rd inning. But for now, it's going to be Haney facing Levi Evans, Lane Hookman, and Thomas Keener. Looking for 3 outs, trying to give his offense one final chance. Let's go through the numbers for Cade Haney, a senior. He is making his 11th appearance of the season, all of them out of the bullpen. He has tossed 13 and a 3rd inning. He has 2 saves to his name, but an 8.4 ERA, a 2.7 whip, 14 strikeouts to 10 walks. And his first pitch is a good-looking breaking ball into Levi Evans. Good looking to me, maybe not good looking to the people rocking orange and gray today. 0-1 the count. Evans at the plate. So far today, Evans a single, a run scored, and a fly out to right. Cowboys in good shape here, but again, I mentioned this with Chapman. You love to have, there's something about a 5-run lead that just feels a little bit better. Right? There's no scenario where one swing of the bat can tie the game, or worse if you're only up by 3. 2-1 the count. Evans stands back in. And that will even the count at 2-2. Evans, no stranger to big at bats. Like I said, right now, just trying to start a little rally here for the Cowboys, who already lead. Count goes to 3-2. The one thing Haney can't have here is walks. You got to trust your defense and try to get those bats back up. 2-2. Pitch to Evans. He will take this to short. Picked up there by the replacement shortstop, and the out is recorded. I believe that's Cody Boss who's taken over for Haney at second. Actually, no, that is. Yes, that is Connor Cody Boss. It's Cody Boss at short. It's Landerville at third. And it's 1 away for Lane Hookman. First pitch to Hookman. Curveball, got him. Hookman fired up about it. He'll toss his bat with a little extra gusto and head on down to take his base. And for Cade Haney, that's just the 3rd batter he's plunked this season. Obviously no bad blood here. This is a fierce rivalry, but that was just a pitch that got away from Haney. And it brings up the top of the lineup and Thomas Keener. Cowboys up 4. Keener's had a good day. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd. He singled in the 4th. Haney, another southpaw here for Chapman. Brings home the first pitch. That misses inside. Count starts at 1-0. We've seen Haney fall behind batters here in his outings so far. Again, he has only faced 3, but he's been working behind all 3 of them. Sets in the 1-0 pitch. There's that breaking ball. He loves that curveball. And you can just tell, I mean, when it's working, it is tough. Especially to a left-handed hitter when that's coming into you. One that starts across the plate, breaks across. You got to hack at it, but you're not going to do much with it. Here's Haney stepping off. Chapman is down to their final 3 outs on the other side. It'll be 9-1-2. Due up for the Irish. Here comes the 1-1. That ball is struck well out to left center, and that's going to get by Craig and Lewis. Everybody takes one base. It's a loud single for Thomas Keener. And it is 2 aboard, only 1 away for Caden Thrower, who has also had a solid day. Everything Thrower has done today has been efficient. He walked back in the first inning. He laid down a sacrifice bunt that led to a run in the third, and he reached on an error and came in to score in the fourth. He has utilized his speed to really get in the head of Chapman today. Had a bunt single back in game number 1 that he rolled perfectly down the line and then just ducked around the tag on the first base side. And yeah, here he wants to lay down another bunt. Haney picks it up, thought about going to third, instead takes the sure thing. It's another sacrifice bunt for Caden Thrower, and it will get Keener to second and Hookman to third for Jake Bartley. Jake Bartley has been a menace to society today. A 3-run home run back in the third, a 2 RBI double in the fourth, a ground out in the first. He also had a single and a double in the first game of the series. Chance to drive in a few more runs. First pitch, breaking ball outside. He'll take it for ball 1. 2 away in the inning. Chapman needs to get this out without conceding any more runs. They're trying to keep it at 4, the 1-0. That ball struck well again to deep right center. Did he do it again? No, it's off the top of the fence, but that's going to score 2 runs, and it is the second 2 RBI double of Jake Bartley's outing. Well, how about 7 RBI on the day and a total of 8 bags for Bartley? That is great stuff. 8-2 is the new lead for the Cowboys, and that's even more insurance here for Abilene, who's going to send a pinch runner out. No, Bartley will just go exchange some gear in the dugout. So Bartley drives in both Lane Hookman and Thomas Keener. And the Cowboy lead balloons to 6. This ball hit softly, picked up. There will be a foot race to the bag. It will be won, though, by Moody. And that'll do it for the 6, but not before Jake Bartley knocks off another 2 RBI. We are back with the finale of this one when we return. Coverage of this doubleheader brought to you by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.
Are you ready to make a meaningful impact? Join the professional healthcare team at Salina Regional Health Center. They're seeking nurse assistants who are eager to provide exceptional care to our community. Their growing organization offers competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, and tuition reimbursement. If you're ready to join a team that values compassion, teamwork, and outstanding patient care, apply now at srhc.com or reach out to Human Resources. Great careers start here. Salina Regional Health Center. They take care of you so you can care for others.
I've always believed in love stories that last forever. At Vernon Jewelers, we've been crafting these stories for 141 years. Each piece is a chapter in a journey, a testament to timeless romance. Whether it's an engagement ring or a cherished anniversary gift, we create memories that sparkle. Look for that iconic sign and discover our collection and personalized customer service in our 141st year. We're not old, just really good at what we do. Vernon Jewelers in downtown Salina, because love deserves that perfect setting.
Are you looking to buy or sell real estate? With over 11 years of experience serving Northeast Kansas from Abilene to Wamego, leave it to a professional. Call Kirsten Day, Realtor and owner with Homefront Real Estate Group. Buying a home, whether it be your first or second time, is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll make in a lifetime. Therefore, finding the right agent to help you make the process easier is essential. Kirsten Day is there for you and your family every step of the way. Visit Kirsten Day online at selling785.com.
Back here inside the Equity Bank broadcast booth, where the Abilene Cowboys are just 3 outs away from securing a split against Chapman here in the Battle of Dickinson County. Coverage of the Battle of Dickinson County this year is presented by Kirsten Day. Contact her at selling785.com. It is the top of the order due up here for the Chapman Fighting Irish. Connor Lewis, Avon Woods, and Cade Haney represent the last hope here for Chapman, and I love the move. Obviously, I mean, this is what you do, right? You leave Heath Hookman out to face these guys. Hookman has been phenomenal since coming into this game in relief of Thomas Keener, who started the game. Since then, no runs have been allowed, and more importantly, he has 6 strikeouts, 3 walks. He has allowed just 2 hits. His team leads 8-2, 7. Yes, 7 of those 8 RBI belong to Jake Bartley. Count goes to 1-1 here. Hookman has been crafty. He's had these guys ahead of pitches, behind pitches. This is the second time that Lewis has seen him, and he breezes a fastball by him to get up in the count, 1-2. Lewis today, a walk, a strikeout, and a ground out. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That's low and outside, and the count goes even at 2-2. Back in Game 1, Lewis was a big part of the win. He had a walk, a single, a run scored, another walk, and an RBI single, and here, that gets him. Boy, it didn't get him by much, but they're going to rule that that is a hit by pitch. And the leadoff runner is aboard, and here comes Avon Woods. Woods has only walked twice in this game. He does not have a hit. But back in game number 1, he had an RBI single and a 2-run home run, and then the old RBI walk with the bases loaded. And like I said, this is who you want at the plate if you're Chapman right now. You can't get them all back at once, but trying to keep things rolling here. And Woods will swing at the first pitch that he sees and fouls it onto the roof of the Chapman dugout. Coming up next for these teams, Abilene closes out their season back at home against Wamego. Chapman will have 2 doubleheaders at home. They'll take on St. Mary's, and then they will also close out the regular season against the Red Raiders of Wamego. The 0-1. Outside, fastball just missed the spot. Like I said, Woods in this game, a walk and a run scored, a walk and a pop out to the catcher. This ball gets away, but Holloway runs it down fast enough that there's no chance really for Cooper Lewis to advance. And both teams have had some, let's call them, base running adventures today, including an attempt to take third that ended the first game and secured the win for Chapman, and a couple of runners who have been thrown out trying to advance here in this game on Holloway. Here is the 2-1. Fastball low. Hookman finds himself in a 3-1 hole. Obviously, you don't want to put the first 2 runners aboard for free, but walking Avon Woods is preferable to making a mistake pitch to Avon Woods. 3-1 down Main Street. Woods, I think, taken all the way. I mean, when you've walked twice in a game like this, it's easy to kind of just expect that it might happen again, but the count is full. Big spot here for Hookman. Here comes the payoff pitch. It's ball 4 high, and Woods has the old walk hat trick with 3 walks on the day. So, Lewis up to second. Woods aboard at first, and Cade Haney, who is the pitcher of record, is at the plate. Obviously, the team's got a long way to go if they're going to claw their way back into this game, but it's a good start with 2 aboard and nobody out, and the heart of the order due up next. Haney, first pitch to him, misses high and away. Remember, he hit the RBI triple back in the first inning. Aside from that, he has a ground out to first and a looking strikeout. 1-0. Good looking pitch in there for a called strike, and the count goes even at 1-1. Haney looking for a good pitch to drive. He got a few back in the first game of this doubleheader. Here comes the 1-1. Big swing and a miss. Hookman, boy, knew he was looking for something to drive and brought the fastball up. Haney took the bait hard And now a chance for Hookman to pick up the first out of the inning. The 1-2. Curveball just missed it. Yeah, low and inside. That's a good call. And the count goes even at 2-2. Still no hits in this inning for Chapman. The 2-2 pitch. And Haney gets under that. It is drifting into foul territory, and that will find its way out of play. So it stays 2-2 to Haney. Back in game one of the doubleheader, Haney walked twice and grounded out twice. His only hit of the day was that RBI triple. It's been 5 runs since Chapman has, 5 innings since Chapman has scored. They led 2-0 here. They trail 8-2. The 2-2. Down and outside, ball 3, and it gets away from Holloway. I'm not sure if Holloway deked the runner at second there or genuinely just thought he had it, because by the time both of them realized he didn't have the ball in his glove, it was too late to try to run. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hookman. Payoff pitch. High and outside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Talon Landerville with nobody out. Thing is, the way today's gone, I don't know who else you'd want to turn the ball over to right now. Realistically, Hookman is probably the best weapon. Actually, I mean, Hookman is the best weapon. The only other guy who's tossed, and only in 12 2/3, is Tyler Holloway, who is behind the plate here. First pitch here is in for a strike. For a cleanup hitter, Landerville's had a rough day. He is, between the 2 games of this doubleheader, just 1 for 7 with a single, and he is going to jam himself out to center field. That ball is caught. It is deep enough for the sac fly. 1 run comes in to score. So it's Cooper Lewis in to score the run. Avon Woods moves up to third, and on the sac fly, it's 1 in to make it an 8-3 ball game, but Abilene content to trade the run for the out, and here comes Levi Willman. Willman today is 0 for 3, a ground out and a pair of strikeouts. He also is 1 for 7 in the doubleheader. He had a bunt single and a run scored in game number 1. Aside from that, he was 0 for 3. The first pitch here from Hookman, though, misses upstairs. And like I said, the best weapon at Hookman's disposal today has been strike 1. When he has gotten ahead of hitters, he has stayed ahead of hitters. I think that might be what Tyler Holloway, well, no, Holloway needs to give the double steal sign here. So Abilene's got the plan in place in case Cade Haney takes off for second. And a game like this, with the arm of Holloway, he's already thrown a couple of guys out. I would not be shocked if they let him throw down to second. Haney will stay put, and there's a strike to even it up at 1-1. Willman has already struck out twice in this game, swinging in the 3rd, looking in the 5th. And he will fall behind 1-2 as he cuts under the fastball. Hookman trying to record the final 2 outs here and slam the door shut on the Irish. Here comes the 1-2, high fastball. Holloway tries to backpick. That is trusting your defense right there. Seen a couple of balls that have already gotten away. That one, though, is just fine. The count stays at 2-2. The pitch. Down and outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here in the top of the 7th, Chapman down to their final 2 outs. Hookman's payoff pitch is inside. Is that strike 3 or ball 4? It's strike 3. That was an odd punch-out call from our home plate umpire, but it is a strikeout. The 7th of the outing for Hookman, and Abilene is 1 out away from taking this game and securing the split. Just got to worry about the batter now. The batter is Jed Moody. Moody has had a good day at the plate so far. First pitch from Hookman. In for a called strike. Moody in this doubleheader, an infield single, a double, and a looking strikeout. He is 2 for 3 back in game number 1. He also walked and hit a bunt single. The 0-1, high and outside. The nice thing for Hookman here, obviously the 2 runners aboard, ultimately just don't matter. Those 2 runs can come in, and it's still a 3-run ball game here for the Cowboys. Big swing and a miss. Moody trying to get 3 runs back instead. He puts the Irish down to their final strike here in this game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hookman takes the look in here for the sign. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Ooh. That ball finds its way through the tree line, back behind where we're posted up. Irish down to their final strike. Hookman's 1-2. High and away. Back pick. Oh, it's airmailed into right field. That's going to allow a run to come in to score. And the runner in Haney will hold up at second. Like I said, really not all that important in the grand scheme of things, but it does make it a 4-run game for what that's worth. Count's still 2-2. If you're Hookman, you just worry about the batter. That's got to go down as an E2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away here in a 4-run ball game. Hookman sets, fires, up and out, full count. Moody has delivered twice already today. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll do it. And an 8 strikeout outing for Heath Hookman will secure the split as the Abilene Cowboys take game number 2 by a final score of 8-4 after falling in game 1 by a final score of 7-4. Chapman will move to 11-9 on the year. Abilene moves to 13-9. And again, both teams will be back in action later this week. For Abilene, it's a doubleheader against Wamego to close out their regular season. For Chapman, they'll take on St. Mary's, and then they will close out their season against Wamego. As for us, this will do it for our spring edition of the Game of the Week, at least in the regular season. Don't forget, give us a follow at Salina Post on Facebook, at SPost Sports on Twitter or X, and be sure to give us a subscribe right here. We'll let you know what's going on come playoff time and get you some regional baseball and softball coverage. But until then, I've been Tyler Henry one last time for myself and for Brian Dennett, our producer and engineer. I want to say thank you for tuning in. Coverage of this doubleheader has been presented by Kirsten Day, serving the areas of Chapman, Abilene, and more. Contact Kirsten Day at selling785.com.